All right. We got music, we got sound. Right. Maybe that's a little bit too loud, actually. That's better. Yeah, hey guys. Welcome to another episode of Grimgor. But first, there's a new blog that's just come out today. So I thought we would just check that out. It's probably up. It's probably up officially somewhere already. Probably on the Creative Assembly Creative Assembly forum. But I've got my file version of it here. So yeah, I thought we'd just go through this and check it out. That music's freaking me out. I don't know if I should turn it down even lower. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, let's check out the new blog. So it's ZHATAN the Black, which is the kind of like melee lord of the Chaos Dwarves. I don't know, I haven't really, it's like all I'm gonna do is just go through the official blog, so it's not like I'm gonna be, you know, showing off any secrets or anything. But you know, I'm kind of like a fan of Total War before anything else, just like you guys. So I kind of like to. I'm not on mute. Am I? No, I'm not on mute. No, I'm not muted. It freaked me out, Wookie. But yeah, like I'm a fan of the series as well, and so like I'm excited when this news comes out too. So anyway, yeah. So I don't know what I'm talking about. I just thought I wanted to say something. I don't know. Anyway, we're back with another legendary lord from upcoming Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs DLC, and we lift the cruelest till last. Say hello to ZHATAN the Black. Forge of the Chaos Dwarfs will be arriving Warhammer 3 as part of the 3.0 update on April the 13th. You can pre-order Chaos Dwarfs here. I don't know where that leads to, but you can get it on Steam as well. If you do so before April 20th, you can get 10% off the launch price. And yeah, and also just keep an eye out for Steam sales and like for the game going on special, because for the last like month or two, the game's just been like Warhammer 3 has been like 20-30% off, like often. Warhammer 2 has been like 50% off, and Warhammer 1's been like 70% off, and all the DLC has been like cheap as well. So keep an eye out for that stuff. Anyway, without further ado, ZHATAN the Black. So there's some ZHATAN the Black stuff, and there's also some unit stuff in here. ZHATAN the Black is the commander of the Tower of Zar, servant to Gorth the Cruel, providing bountiful labor and sacrifice. His high weaponry demand means that workshops can barely keep up with his bloody expeditions. There is method to his madness, however, for the fierce fires forge the heart of steel. Okay, I guess that means that he's going to have buffs or something. His troops are going to be buffed. Something's going to be buffed. I don't know. But yeah, I think he's meant to be like the slave master kind of guy. So maybe he gets boosts to slaves, or, you know, boosts to making slaves work harder or something like that. As a melee first lord, melee master race, woo! As melee first lord, ZHATAN can smash bones to bits on foot, soar through the skies mounted at the top of Lamassu, scorch the lands from a great Taurus, or pin prospective new laborers with his sadistic snare net. Alternatively, he can utilize an intensifying aura of boundless cruelty to strike fear into the hearts of those who oppose him. So intensifying aura means it's one of those new type of auras that get stronger and stronger the more kills that you get, or the more, you know, enemies that are in range, or the more, you know, more enemies that rout while they're near you or whatever. So yeah, so he's got and it says strikes fear into the heart. So I'm guessing it's an aura of reduced leadership that gets stronger and stronger. Normally those, from most of the other ones of those, they seem to be capped like at reasonable levels. So I'm guessing it's not going to be like a huge amount of leadership penalty. But yeah, I wonder how high it will go. Maybe like -5, -8. I don't know. I wouldn't expect it would go up to like -20 or anything like that. But if that's what it is. After all, the only thing louder than the screams of his broken foes is ZHATAN's gloating laughter. And then he would say something in like Khazalid, like a nah. They always speak in Khazalid, the Chaos Dwarfs. It's great. Or they're like broken evil version. It sounds really evil. Armed with the Obsidian Axe, the armor of Gazrak, and the Chaos Rune Shield to enhance his combat abilities yet further, ZHATAN is one cruel customer. There he is, being cruel. Check out his face. It's just like, it's like cartoon. He kind of looks like the Nutcracker, I reckon. He's like an evil Nutcracker. I always thought the Nutcracker was actually really scary when I saw that movie. Flames, Trains, and War Machines. Oh, this is going to be good. The Dwarves' commitment to unparalleled engineering is well established, and one of their most unique units on the battlefield is, of course, their trains. Dawizar use trains to conquer territory in a way never before seen in Total War Warhammer 3, chugging around the battlefield on their menacing locomotives. As for the locomotives themselves, there's the Iron Demon, a smoke-belching powerhouse that blasts shrapnel at enemy forces when loaded with a steam cannonade. Then we have the Skullcracker configuration that crushes fortifications with ease, to the hissing, grinding, arcane, mechanical conglomeration of hammers, hacking blades, and brutal picks. So the Skullcracker is this bottom one here. So it's like a big melee thing that like smashes stuff up. I thought it was meant to be more against like infantry, like chopping up infantry, but this seems to be saying that it can just smash through walls. So that'd be pretty cool. Just drive your train up and like chomp through the wall with the Skullcracker. The Iron Demon is this top one, and it's loaded with steam cannonade. That's pretty cool. So both of these are engines that kind of pull the train, like they're the front part of the train. Well, the Dreadquake Mortar can be used as an independent artillery piece. It can also be towed into battle by both the Iron Demon and the Skullcracker. So this is the Dreadquake Mortar, and it's like a train carriage, and it can be pulled behind these. So they can connect together to make like little trains that drive around. Choo-choo! Well, big giant evil trains. Pretty cool. Dwarves are essentially the industrial revolution of Warhammer. Yeah, that's right. How you going, Jason? How you going, Scavenden? Click Monkey, LZD, Matthew, Madman. So yeah, then we've also, but that's not all. Oh wait, did I read the rest of the so the Dreadquake Mortar can be used as an independent artillery piece. It can also be towed. I wonder if it's an independent artillery piece, can it be moved? Like, I mean, look at the size of it and presumably the weight of it. It doesn't really look like you could push it or anything. And it doesn't seem to have any crew or anything either. So I'm not really sure what the go is with that. But yeah, is it like, it's just stationary if you don't take an engine maybe? I don't know. But you assume that in between battles, it's got to be transported to the battlefield somewhere. If it doesn't run on tracks, it's a tractor. Well, it's not technically called a train. It's called a Iron Demon. And the other thing's called a Skullcracker. So it doesn't actually say anything about trains. But, you know, we all know what it is. Mighty Bombard will rend the earth and smash the fortifications to dust. Powered by immense steam pressure, the Dreadquake Mortar is a slow-firing juggernaut that must be loaded with unique and hugely powerful shells to prevent self-destruction. That's not all. Does it? I thought it said something else about... no. And maybe later on it might say some more about that. The Magma Cannon, a divine combination artillery and furnace that was originally conceived to take down the ravening trolls and other adjacent horrors that multiply in the Darklands, but it's since found new purpose on the battlefield. Take cover, or better yet, run away really fast. The Magma Cannon. So I think the Magma Cannon is like the cannon. So that would be the thing that you would use to shoot large targets with and stuff. Death Shrieker Rocket Launcher, a diabolical contraption, one of the most destructive weapons ever created. Its munitions housing an unruly fire spirit harvested from the cinders of Hashut's sacrificial ashes. Launching shells high into the sky, the rockets from the beast. This beast will burst in midair, showering those below with fire and destruction. Let us not forget the alternating shells, demolition rockets that explode. So it's got two different fire modes, kind of like the you know, kind of like the High Elves and the Dark Elves, how their bolt throwers have the two different fire modes, so you can switch between them. You've got, yeah, one that's like rockets. I'm guessing that's kind of like the Hellstorm rocket battery or something like that. And the other one is more like demolition rockets that explode on contact with foes. I'm not sure if the demolition rockets are like more like anti-armor, or they're more Well, it says demolition, so I guess they're meant to be like anti-building. Not too sure, but yeah, it sounds like, yeah, the demolition rocket's like a one big single warhead, whereas the other rockets, yeah, the rockets from this will burst in midair, showering those below the fire. I don't know. So I don't know if it's a single rocket or multiple rockets, but it bursts in midair and like scatters to take out lots of stuff. That's the Dreadquake mortar. That's the magma cannon, I believe. What was the other thing? Maybe there's no picture of the rockets. Oh, Chaos Dwarves. Oh, wait, convoys. So, yeah, the Chaos Dwarves have access to the somewhat familiar convoy system, letting them send out armaments in return for riches. Along the way, they can, and most likely will, get dragged into all manner of scrapes and battles as those nearby attempt to pillage their wares. But fear not, as the Chaos Dwarves' main resource, labor, raw materials, or treasury are also up for grabs on these expeditions, helping expand the already expansive economy of the Dowie Tsar. So yeah, convoys, basically caravans, but it's like the Chaos Dwarf version of caravans. But yeah, it's so I'm not really sure how that's going to work, but it's saying that there's like you can gain labor, raw materials, or treasury. So I guess the Dowie Tsar have got like 4 different types of currency. They've got labor, raw materials, treasury means gold, and they've got armaments. So generally they produce armaments out of labor and raw materials, or maybe treasury can be. There's an interaction between all of these 4 materials, basically. You know, like in certain situations you can probably buy more labor, or you can sell, you know, whatever. Anyway, so apparently we're going to have access to gaining any of those 3, labor, raw materials, or treasury, but you're always selling armaments, if I'm reading that correctly. Don't the Chaos Dwarves have unit caps? Yes, I believe they have already shown that in the previous videos. They have unit caps, and you can like raise the unit caps by spending armaments, I think it is. There's like there's a special screen where you raise the unit caps, and then as you raise the unit caps, that unlocks like improvements that you can get for that class of soldier. So like all these dwarf warriors, so this is talking about dwarf warriors clad in iron armor. The Chaos Dwarf warriors are the foot soldiers of the Darkland's own industrial empire. In addition to their skills as either a craftsman or an artificer, these warriors are disciplined, resourceful, and furious. They're angry dwarfs. As a mid-tier unit from the Dwarven roster, Chaos Dwarven roster, these grumpy fellows are likely to swarm the battlefield en masse, bringing a selection of weapons in tow. That's interesting that say they're swarming the battlefield en masse, because yeah, they do have unit caps, and as far as I think we saw already, the unit caps were quite low to start with. But I guess, I don't know, I guess your economy is all about just pumping out heaps of you know, armaments and stuff. So maybe once you get rolling later in the campaign, you get so much armaments. Like, I don't know if there's a cap on the cap increase. Like they showed in the previous video that you can increase the cap, I think, by spending armaments, but it didn't tell us like is the cap infinite? Like, can you just keep paying more and more and more to get a higher and higher cap, or is there eventually like a limit, you know? So I don't know, maybe, yeah, I don't really know how good the economy is in terms of pumping out like armaments and stuff. Like, obviously it's not very good at the start, but maybe it like gets, I'm not sure how steamrolly it gets, I guess. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how strong the Chaos Dwarf economy is, because they because like, you know, like with the Dark Elves and the High Elves, I don't know if I think of any other examples, but I guess with a few different economies, I felt like CA's tried to reel them back a little bit, you know? So I wonder, like, even though they're intentionally creating the dwarfs as Chaos Dwarfs as a really economy-focused faction, are they going to be like, all right, but this time we're not going to make them too crazy? Or are they going to make them really crazy strong economically and then have to reel it back later on, you know? I don't know. Anyway, whether they're holding the lines with axes and shields, crushing armored foes with great weapons, or gunning down the opposition with their blunderbusses, the Chaos Dwarfs spread dread amongst whoever's unfortunate enough to encounter them. Okay. So yeah, so Bucket Chaos Dwarves, there's 3 variants. There's Great Weapons, there's Axe and Shield, and there's Blunderbuss. So the Blunderbuss is like a short range shotgun type of thing. I'm not sure if it's armor piercing or not. But yeah, I think it's meant to be pretty effective. Yeah, I don't know how complicated it'll be. Hopefully it's not going to be super painful. Yeah, this is exciting. Yeah, no, it is exciting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to play more. And that's a wrap on our trilogy. Oh, is that it? And that's a wrap on our trilogy of introductions to the Forge of the Chaos Dwellers campaign pack. But the train isn't running out of track anytime soon. We've got another showcase on the way where you will get to see ZHATAN the Black in action. And we'll be back next week with yet more announcements. Of course, we'll have a full suite of patch notes dropping alongside Update 3.0 and Forge of the Chaos Dwarves, as well as another maddening surprise or 2 to go with it. Keep a close eye on all of our official channels for further details. We'll see you on the battlefield. Well, there you go. Really like talk about it. We can talk about it a bit more, I guess, or maybe we can talk about it during the campaign. I just thought, like, it's only a little blog. It doesn't have that much information, so I didn't want to like spend all day, you know, talking about it. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Dwarves need this train system for the underway. Yeah, actually, it'd be cool if the normal dwarves could get trains as well. Sounds to me like you can attach and combine the locomotives. Yeah, well, it literally said that you can attach. It said the Dreadquake mortar can be pulled by either of the 2 engines, either the Demon engine or the Skullcracker. So yeah, so I'm not sure about the other artillery pieces if they're parts of the train, but the Dreadquake mortar definitely is a carriage, and the other 2 are definitely engines that can pull it. So it's pretty cool. Does it run on magic? Maybe. Is the artillery in the blog post? I don't know if it doesn't say explicitly, but I don't think there's any like. Yeah, I don't think it explicitly says whether or not it's Regiment of Renown, but I think there's no like it doesn't suggest that it is. You know what I mean? And the way that like this isn't a Regiments of Renown blog, so I would assume that it's just normally recruited units, you know. It doesn't talk about rights or Regiments of Renown, so I would assume it's just a normal unit, you know. If you fought all demon army, would you get if you fought all demon armies, would you get slaves or laborers? Well, you'd never get slaves as Chaos Dwarfs. They only have laborers. Hey, Scott Bonadonna, how you going, buddy? Toot toot. Scott's pulling the horn. I don't know if I've got an orc named after you yet. If we don't, we certainly should have one. I'll put you on the glory list. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Hopefully more economy powerhouse. I missed my macro. Yeah, I hope that it's like, I don't know. Like, I know they don't want to make it too complicated or whatever, you know, so that it's like opaque for new players. Like, you know, ideally you want something where you start playing, it's instantly understandable and you can interact with it in a meaningful way, ideally from turn 1. And then it gets more complicated as you go, like extra things as you like master the first part, you know, a new thing comes along, you know. You kind of I enjoy kind of like getting new things presented to me and learning and adjusting to them and stuff. But yeah, you don't want to have a, like, there's a break point, I think, where there's like just too many things and you're like, fuck, I just don't want to, like, you know, like Path of Exile, when I go to try and map out a skill tree in Path of Exile and I just look at the skill tree going just in every direction with like a million different permutations, and you start like thinking about how you could do it, and then your brain just starts to hurt, and then you're just like, all right, I'm just going to go to bed. Like, so yeah. Low floor, high ceiling. Yes, that's a very much more elegant way to say it, Frick James. That's what you want. So hopefully they've succeeded in that. We'll have to wait and see. I've got so it's like 2 days So it's tomorrow, it's the 30th, 31. Yeah, I think it's in 2 days. I'm going to get to do a battles stream of Chaos Dwarfs. So I can't show any campaign stuff, but I can show battle stuff. So if you guys are interested in coming along to that, I'll be you know, canceling the normal campaign streams for that day, and we'll just be doing a you know, like battle stuff and talking about the Chaos Dwarf units and that sort of stuff. But yeah, so I can't talk about any campaign stuff, but I can show replays of battles from the campaign. So yeah, tune in for that. Basically, I've made a poll on the community page about what you guys might like to see. Chuck in some comments if you've got any suggestions or anything, and yeah, we'll check out some Doom stacks, or maybe do some unit versus unit like unit versus unit testing, get them to fight each other in custom battles. Probably won't be any. I mean, if any multiplayer people come on and want to fight a battle or something, maybe, but probably not, because there's only, I don't think so, not that many people that will have access at the time. And what else can we do? Yeah, so we can do campaign battle replays. We can do unit versus unit tests, like testing out particular units, see what they do and everything. And we can make up like fantasy Doom stacks and like fight them against other armies and stuff like that. So hopefully you guys will be interested to check that out. I'll be interested to just test stuff out. There'll be a lot of Chaos Dwarf videos. Yeah, maybe, yeah, probably. There'll be a heap of videos that'll be coming out tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on the 31st. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know if there's much else to. It's a pretty light on blog. I don't know if there's much else to really talk about it. I actually kind of like the look of ZHATAN. He was the one that was least interesting to me when I first saw them. Drazoth, I think, is like kind of the coolest one. Although I really like I really kind of like the look of all three of them now. They all kind of look pretty cool to me. But yeah, I don't know. I've kind of come around to him. I love the aesthetic of the doors. They just look amazing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll just hide that now, and we can get back to some Warhammer 3s. Man, soon we're going to be going into Warhammer 3, but there's going to be Chaos Dwarfs in there. It's going to be the same amazing, beautiful world, but with little evil dwarf fuckers in there as well, which will make it even better. Oh yeah, so Scott Bonadonna, do we already have I thought we already had a Scott Bonadonna, but I don't remember naming him. Maybe he missed out somehow. Alright. We got Warheart Eater over there. We got Cheezox over here. Grognuk Gut Stabber. What a shit name. If he was a goblin, we could call him Snot Bondondon. That'd be perfect. But it doesn't really work for an orc. Oh wait up, have we got a green skin? Wait up, I think we've got a Gobbo floating around somewhere. Oh, here we go. Oh no, he's already named. Now, where's the other one? I haven't got very many Gobbos, because we're not really going for Gobbos. Aha!
Yes, boss. Best idea yet.
He's an overgrown snotling. Snot Bondondon. I don't know. So I hope you're not gonna be offended by that, Scott. It's meant to be all in fun. Scott Bondondon. It's not Bondondon. Boom boom. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. No, it works for an orc, does it? Oh, I don't know. I just thought it worked better for a Gobbo. I hate this like playing like hide and seek with them, you know. We've just got to get in there. All right, let's smash these guys. My plan for this episode is to just try to do. Oh, we've already moved away. Is to just try to be really aggressive and try to like do some damage Scott's into it. Glad we didn't disappoint. Alright, so we'll bring him up into a sneaky ambush. I don't think, do we want to...
Stop that! Do you take me?
So we could potentially get 3 armies on us, but... Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, Grimgor. Bring it!
Big on.
He doesn't give a hoot. Alright, we'll assault these guys. He's getting... Mr. Pink's getting good at this stuff now. He's reckoned. He's doing damage.
No.
So you chunked, like, you look at that. Ah, that unit got wrecked. A couple of these, that one you got wrecked as well. Did some pretty good damage. These stranger cast dwarves didn't have full tier 3 or even tier 5 resource buildings. What do you mean, like the, like iron and stuff like that? I wouldn't expect them to have tier... Oh, actually, I don't know, actually. Do some of the resource buildings go up to higher levels? I was going to say, like... Yeah, I was going to say no, they only go up to tier 3, but now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe they do. Or is it just the landmark? Is it just the landmark buildings that go up to, like, higher levels?
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
I'm just going to try and get this guy to come up here so he's, like, kind of bait. So Grimgor's in ambush. He's only ambushed 55, though. No, I can't really... Oh, it's 85 if I go there. Man, I want some 85. I don't know, that's pretty... he's got more chance of getting smashed there, but he's got a way more chance of getting a good ambush there. Dwarf ones go to tier 4. Yeah, I kind of thought I remembered seeing a dwarf one that went to tier 4. Like maybe the gem... Those gem mines where Skarsnik starts off or something. Here we go, boys. Getting sneaky. That's right. Juno gets it. Alright. So yeah, so we put down these dark elves around here. Still got a pretty... Like, I'm kind of thinking I should dump these... Where's he going? I kind of think I should dump these armies and get rid of them, but at the same time, I'm like, oh, maybe we need to keep him. I'll put him there so he can jump over if he needs to. You enjoy playing orcs? They're not really one of my favorite factions normally, but I'm enjoying this campaign. This is a cool campaign. Grimgor got in a fight with the ocean. He punched a hole in the water, went through the world to the new world, and then he's now been like punching the crap out of green lizard men and dark elves in the new world. And it's yeah, it's been a barrel of laughs. We're gonna get rebels here, so we might actually have to send that army back to deal with that. Yeah, actually, these guys might have to be our little peacekeepers. Orcs vs Lizardmen is a fun setup. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Orcs versus everything is pretty fun. Would Chaos Dwarves be able to construct resource buildings up to tier 3 or just a single tier? Hey Jason, what do you mean by just a single tier? Ambush foiled. Oh, that's I've still only seen this one army, right, of Taurox, so I'm guessing that there is only one army, like, because sometimes when a faction gets wiped out and then they respawn, when they respawn, the original lord, like, doesn't come back. So I'm kind of thinking maybe that's what's happened here, like, maybe Taurox is just permanently dead.
Ready for murdering.
Yeah, see, I don't really want to take these guys on at once, but...
Not likely. No one's stronger. Get rowing. On the wrecking ball.
Oh, maybe I can... Oh, maybe I can ambush this guy.
That's what Mork wants.
45. Oh, shit. Wait,
Nothing we can't.
we can... well... Alright, how about we ambush there?
Get going.
So if these guys bust me, then I'm going to be screwed. But I reckon there's a pretty good chance that they'll go the wrong way, and then this guy will walk into my ambush. Hopefully. And I'll send this guy that way to start ganking them.
Now's the time.
I'll leave him for a second.
Never.
Has this got walls? No, not walls, but I mean, it's not a minor settlement battle now.
Absurd. An insult.
I mean, we've got a pretty fat army here, so I think we can just smash this.
Kill every.
Yes. Done. Did the blog give any indication of where ZHATAN's specific start position will be in Immortal Empires? No, I don't think so. Hey, Merlowan. No, I don't think so, no. I didn't see any maps or anything. Oh yeah, maybe we should put a link up to the blog, just in case anybody comes along who hasn't seen it yet or they want to check it out. Oh. Doesn't seem to be up yet. Literally just went up. It's on Reddit. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should be up on their official channel though, surely. Like on the Total War forums, I mean. Normally they put it up there, I think. Oh well, if anyone finds the link for it, let me know and I can share it on the chat. All right, we'll loot and occupy. Oh yeah, Banner of Swiftness. We were talking about this before. So it gives you 30% speed, Strider, and Wayfarer. So you got 200% increased acceleration, deceleration. Strider means you can go over any terrain, uphill, downhill, through trees, swamps, water, whatever. And 30% speed is pretty huge as well. So it's pretty cool. Especially for cav and really heavy units that do a lot of impact damage. Basically just increases the amount of damage that you do on the charge. Hey Harvey, thanks. Oh, thanks buddy. In my opinion, he'll start in Nagaroth. Oh really? I don't know. I don't really want... I kind of want all the Chaos Dwarfs to start kind of together in the Darklands. I guess they can't... I mean, I guess they'll try to spread them out a bit so that they're not all right next to each other. But yeah, I don't really like how Grombrindle's in Nagaroth. I don't really dig that. Like, I think it's cool. Like, I don't know.
I'll crush them all.
And yeah, it's just something about my psychology, I suppose. I always want like the races to be where they're supposed to be, kind of thing, you know. But I guess it gives you more play variety when you're starting different locations and stuff, so it makes sense. But yeah, like if I was... Well, around Fort Jakova. Yeah, just to the east of Fort Jakova, come out of the mountains and terrorize the Empire or something. Could be cool, but I kind of feel like the Chaos Dwarves... Like, I feel like Chaos Dwarves versus the Empire isn't really a thing. Like, I feel like the Chaos Dwarves just have their own thing going on in the Darklands. Like, I feel like the Chaos Dwarves would be just basically like Skaven to the Empire. Like, the average Empire person wouldn't even know the difference between Chaos Dwarves and normal Dwarfs, you know? They'd just be, yeah. Because there's not that many of them, isn't there? They're fairly small and, you know. So yeah, I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs should just have their own little saga going on over there in the Darklands, and you know, it's like, yeah, just like I just want to see like Chaos Dwarfs versus Greenskins, basically enslaving them, but you know, dealing with the Chaos Warriors that are buying their weapons, fighting ogres that are over, you know, to the east, just all the, you know, generic sort of shit, I guess. There was an army just about here, but it disappeared. Like, because Thoric sent a couple of armies in here, we took them out. But, has Skrulk, have we got military access with Skrulk? Skrulk. We do. Alright. I think Empire citizens could tell the difference between regular Chaos Dwarfs and regular Dwarfs and Chaos Dwarfs. Well, what I'm trying to say, Clock Monkey, is I don't think regular Empire citizens would know that Chaos Dwarfs exist. Like, they would know that Beastmen exist, they would know that Chaos exists, but it's not like the Chaos Dwarfs ever invaded the Empire, you know what I mean? So, like, they just, like, yeah, I don't think the Empire would have ever heard of them, you know? But I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe they're used to seeing them in Chaos Warrior armies or something. Or, I don't know. All right, so I think we need to send this army up here to like potentially watch out for some more dwarf armies coming in. 500 gold from here, but I want this rebellion to spawn. I might put these guys in the war. I can't get them. Dude, that's like beach, so normally I'd be able to get there, but because it costs more than 50% of my movement, it's actually cheaper to go that way. So it just won't let me. Like, normally I'd be able to do it for free, but it would cost me like 50% of my following turn's movement. But because there's actually another way to go that's faster, like, it just won't let me path there. It's kind of fucked, but it kind of makes sense, I guess. So Dreadquake mortars can be pulled by iron demons. Yes, that's right. Just the mortar, other two. Yeah, I guess it's just the mortar because they didn't mention any of the other ones. They only mentioned the mortar. So if it was all of them, then I imagine they would have had that front and center, like all of them can be pulled. You know. I wonder if that's like intentional or if they might change it later on or something. Because yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Because, like, maybe... Oh, hey, CZ. You changed to blush effect. Nice. Is that because of your new channel name? What were you going to say? Do you have those two lords unlocked from the tech tree? Oh, no. No, I don't have them unlocked. No. I haven't had the... I've been sort of afraid of wasting the money. But I suppose I should just spend it. But yeah, this one's Spider Claw. He gets +10 for spider units. Yeah, it's irrelevant to me. I don't want that. But I might get it just to unlock the tech tree. And this one's Ugluk the Horrible. He gets plus charge bonus for boar units, plus armor for boar units, plus melee attack for infantry units. I don't know. It's pretty cool, I guess. He's not too bad. Maybe I should get him. We'll just get the sacking settlements first. Chaos have tusks and some cloven hooves. I'm guessing people would notice that. Well, if they saw them, but what I'm saying is that people don't see them. I'm pretty sure that the Chaos Dwarves have never invaded the Empire, so no Empire... Like, I don't know if Chaos Dwarves... I mean, I'm sure that some humans at some point have come into contact with some Chaos Dwarves, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm sure that like some people know about them, but I wouldn't think the average person... Like, the average ignorant peasant probably just wouldn't even know that they exist. Rachnik? Who's Rachnik? Oh, the Lord. These guys. Rachnik Spider. Well, he's a great shaman, so he rides on a giant spider, right? Gives you melee... +10 melee attack is pretty high. But it's only for spider units, and I don't really like the spider units. Plus, he's got the Arachnarok eggs ability, which is I think the same thing that isn't there a Spider ROR that's got the same thing? Also, that -5 enemy leadership in local regions pretty cool. I'd probably say I probably prefer Arachnic over this Ugrok guy. Oh, they're both kind of cool, but they're not like amazing. You know, they're both like okay.
Boss?
Now's the time.
I bet these beastmen are gonna smash up my buildings when I'm not ready. Where's my coffee? So I haven't been drinking my coffee right now. I was too busy getting organized. Man, how long have I been going for now? 41 minutes. Fuck, that went fast. Should we expect a gameplay showcase tomorrow? No, from me, I don't know. From me, I can't show anything until the 31st. So day after tomorrow. I might just take tomorrow off because we're all kind of excited about the Chaos Dwarfs, really. What happened here? What happened to my ambush? As if these guys broke my ambush. They're dwarfs. They don't know what's going on. All three armies. I might just take the order as oh, we're gonna lose some Black Orcs. I wish that this map showed you where the reinforcement points were. Didn't the old maps in like Warhammer 1 show you the reinforcement points, or was that Warhammer 2? It was the reinforcement points used to show up on here, right? I remember. I feel like I remember little green arrows. Is that a thing, or am I imagining that? Move the banner to the deleted unit. I could. No, this one's gonna die. Put it on him. No, that one's gonna die again. God damn it. Did show them in Warhammer 2. Yeah, there's a few things that they've actually like lost in Warhammer 3, but I don't think it's because they've intentionally removed it. I think there's like bugs and stuff, and certain little features didn't work or whatever, so they had to cut them at the last minute, but they'll probably put them back in. I mean, this is my guess, I don't know. So we could not control a large army. I feel like we'd probably be better off. I feel like we might be able to fight it. Oh, did I tick the no, don't control large armies? I don't know if I actually ticked it or not. Oh, there's the arrows. Why didn't it show me the arrows? Why didn't it show me the arrows before? No, it doesn't seem to change it when you do yeah, it doesn't seem to change it when you do control large armies on the auto resolve. Alright, so.
Say my name! Say my name!
Oh, there's an army right there. It's pretty good. Well, if we just come through the forest, then they shouldn't be able to kill too much with their artillery. This troll hag and the wizard are probably going to get smashed. What are troll hags for? Replenishment, and they've also got death magic, so they can use them to kill single targets. Plus they got the vomit, so they can do a little bit of an AoE. It doesn't cost any winds and magic, so that's pretty cool. Plus they've got regeneration. They're not very tanky though, but yeah.
Get ready!
They're sort of slow, yeah. I might, just put this guy like over here. And he can just do whatever over there. Actually, maybe we should go around this side. Are we attacking or they're attacking? They're attacking us, aren't they? Are you against camping the reinforcing army? Oh, it's control large armies, so... Oh, wait up. Have they got... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... Oh, shit. So I could just camp them because they don't have 20. No, yeah, no, we'll... I think now they've got 20, so there's nothing to camp anymore. Unless we can get around onto these. Yeah, see, these guys aren't coming on because they've got control large armies on. How come Grimgor is coming last? He's the fastest out of all of them, isn't he? Yeah, like if they had been coming on there first, we could have like just sat there and killed them, but I don't think that would work for this one. Yeah, we're gonna get wrecked.
Round shades. Lies.
Check out my weapon. Moving fast. Let's get some.
Must feed.
Biggest, cruelest dog. I smell fear.
Goblins.
Yeah, I think we might just want to kind of let the heroes get things started, because if we get in there before the artillery and the flamethrowers and everything are dealt with, it might be bad news.
I'll eat you.
Biggest, cruelest dog.
Holy flame.
Simon. Here we go.
I need some more buffs for these guys. Actually, I'll pull back up here. We'll get some of this infantry to just get wasted on the savage orcs. This is looking okay. Did we delete that lord already? I think he might have got deleted. I popped all of Grimgor's buffs and then... Oh no, here he is. He just walked away. Shit, that sucked. Alright, let's How much does that cost? 11. Oh shit, that's pretty expensive as well.
Ready for war. Can't do. Whatever. Black Orcs.
Cool. These guys are mixing it up now.
The knights are ready. Let's have 'em.
Black Orcs roll. Moving fast.
Infantry hang.
I don't know if we should.
Bring me.
Yeah, so we can pull the real troll hag out, then she can vomit back into the you can vomit back into the blob again.
Eat everything. I smell
Hey, Sean.
carrion.
Alright, see when she can chuck a good vomit back in there.
Come, Snorri. Get in there.
Doesn't it look like a vomit? It looked like a comet or something.
Ready.
We'll get her to charge back in again. We could do a foot of Gork maybe just to make a statement. It's gonna not do that much damage, but definitely made an impression.
Infantry hang.
Better get better. Biggest, brutalist orc. Here we go.
Oh shit, did I leave these guys to
Biggins.
forgot about my
Come on then.
riders. My riders.
Black Orcs roll.
Alright, now we're getting somewhere. We're gonna have to cop a bit of artillery, but it's alright.
Smash 'em. Show us the enemy. We's made. Black Orcs roll. Shifting.
No, we'll keep trying to keep these guys alive.
Please, please.
Because we want to... actually, maybe we should send some of our Black Hooks back over here.
Infantry hang.
Feel the power. Just like proper fighting.
Grimgor's not impressed. It's not proper fighting, he said.
Shifting. Shifting. Run, boys. Ready to bash. The Black Orcs will win.
Stick 'em.
Choppers out.
They're coming on now. Good lord.
Speed.
Let's do like... Oh, that did actually a bit of damage to those... actually did a decent amount of damage to those correlers. I see maybe we should bring these guys in and just get them to just fully charge into this blob and see if they can really wreck it.
Black Orcs roll. Run, boys. Ready to bash. The Black Orcs will win. No monster.
Let's get 'em.
Simon.
Bring me carrion.
Time for slaughtering.
Smash all in way.
Feel the power.
It wasn't really a hugely damaging... Wasn't really a hugely damaging charge, but...
Let's have some.
boy bigots! Let's fight!
Let's fight!
Biggest, brutalist orc! Despair me blood! I'm the meanest! Fights in his life!
Alright, now I think we've got this under control. That unfortunately the other army on the other side is going to have time to... Oh shit! These always Black Orcs just followed them all the way into the heart of the enemy. Right, they need to run away. No, you guys can hide in the forest. Yeah, we'll hide all our Black Orcs in the forest, and then maybe we can...
Stab him!
Wah! Bring it! Wah! This is it! Bash him! To right! Whoa! Easy, yeah?
So this is done now. Yeah, we're finished. We're gonna get back over the other side now and try and array ourselves for war. Oh, we managed to smash these guys just with our artillery. That was cool. Alright, we'll save our war. Oh shit.
Choppers ready! Shifted!
Oh, they doing slow on me or something? Fuck, they have got master in a slowness. Because the AI is actually using its stuff effectively. No good.
Black Orcs!
Try and go wide with the Black Orcs so we can get around them and overwhelm them.
Next! Let's fight!
We got rid of our debuff, but some of our Borks are stuck in there. How cool do they look compared to the dwarfs? They're giants. AI Dowie loves the rune of slowness. Yeah, I don't think I love it.
Run, boys! Please want war! Moving fast! Where's the scrap? We're the green tide! Shifted! Advance! Moving fast! Let's fight! Smash him! Oh, what's that? Moving fast! Ready! Shifted! Here I go!
Alright, we're nearly in,
Here we go! Time for slaughtering! Run, boys! The war is here! Let's fight! Black Orcs! Slaughter! What you want?
alright, I think we're just about...
Let's get 'em!
Oh, that's nasty. Where's our fast boys?
Poor boy bigots! Run, boys!
Alright, I think enough people are engaged now that we can wire it up. Oh no, these boys are getting flamed. Run, push through, push through.
Fast! Black Orcs roll! Biggest, brutalist orc! Bring it! Black is the new green!
Ah, beautiful, they push through more.
Power!
Shut them all down.
Who that I clobber? Yeah, alright!
Oh yeah, that's it. Break. Run.
Here we go!
Right, let's kill them all.
Black is the new
Who's not killing? You guys aren't killing.
Go!
Get killing.
Choppers ready!
What are you guys doing? Get in there.
Gonna kill him! Shot!
Who's not killing?
Come get some! Let's get 'em! To battle! Run, boys! Let's
Yeah, I'm just, I don't really need to... We're gonna already have enough to get our max replenishment, I'm pretty sure. I just want to literally murder as many as we can so we can just smash them all. Oh yeah, I'll stop these guys shooting our own troops.
Moving!
It's not very productive.
Moving fast!
Got some magic? Yeah, we do have some magic.
Ready to kill.
Go get him!
Wanna kill something? Get chopping! Get clobbering! Ah!
We is better than them!
I'm Grimgor! Slower 'em! Shifting! Show us the enemy!
Alright, I think that's about it really. I'll pop a bit more. Time. I'm not sure. I'll probably just start when the embargo actually drops. So it'll be. What am I doing? Sorry, so many things. So Saturday, 31st of March at 3 p.m. BST. Is BST on the same as BST the same as GMT at the moment, or did they change? So 3 p.m. BST, so 1 a.m. Okay, that'll be 1 hour later than my normal stream start time. So it'll be about now, but in 2 days. So it'll just be an hour later than my normal stream start time. Excuse me, because yeah, there'll be no point really starting. Maybe I'll start like 10 minutes early just to like say hello or whatever before the stream starts. But yeah, basically it'll be 3 p.m. BST. Whatever, yeah, which is exactly whatever time it is now for you, wherever you are. Oh, no worries, Johnny. It's okay. We're just going to be screwing around testing stuff, so it's not going to be like a campaign where there's like the start of the story, the middle, and the end. You know what I mean? It's just going to be like I'm just been doing a bunch of different stuff. I'll be like showing some battles from campaign replays from my campaigns, my Chaos Dwarf campaigns. We'll be doing some like unit testing. We're doing some like fantasy army doomstack versus enemy doomstacks kind of stuff. Just that kind of stuff, I guess. I'm not sure if it'll be a full length stream. It might just be a short stream because I don't know if I might get bored of it after a while, I guess, or something. You know what I mean? I don't know how long yeah, we'll see how we go anyway. Do we need replenishment? Yeah, let's get replenishment. Keep the Grimgor star battle operational. I gotta say, this Grimgor army, I'm liking it. It's pretty strong.
Speak quick.
And the control large armies seems to work really well for us as well. Even though we're slow. Alright, onto the long black now. To phase 2. Coffee phase 2. So it's 7 turns to complete my war. Can we do it? I don't know if I really care that much about the war, but...
This is my land.
Where's our war? Is something broken? Because, like, that's his capital right there, right? So why is it not, like... I think something's broken.
Start the war. Get nasty. Attack. Here we go. Shoot that. No. Now we're talking.
Oh, do you know how to fix it, Johnny? Or? Okay, so
Now's the time.
we could.
Wyvern's teeth.
Oh, there we go. Now that we're in Rebel, we're in raiding camp stance. That's going to make the Rebels spawn. We lose like 500 gold, but that's right. Now, there were some evil stunties. Well, not evil stunties. Some good stunties floating around. Yeah.
I like it.
I think we're going to make this our treasure fleet.
Let's get moving.
Alright, we'll hang out here. Try and if I go as close as possible to the water's edge without actually going into the water, I think that will save us some movement, so we might actually be able to get into the water without running out of movement. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's not great though. So did we just totally wipe out 2 of their armies? I think we did. Like, they're just gone, right? Smashed them. And this 3rd army's not looking very healthy either.
Corpse fist. Attack.
Grimgor. Oh, BSC is 1 hour forward of GMT. Yeah, it's annoying because GMT like and BSC like sometimes they're the same, but then I think one of them has daylight savings or something, and so it's like half the time they're the same and half the time they've changed. And yeah, so it's kind of annoying.
Bone for war.
All right, I reckon I'm going to send Mr. Pink up north to see what's going on. Oh, they are down here. I thought that might be the case. So they're right down here. Let's check the dwarf power level. Oh, how do I... No, here we go. Oh, 81. They're up to 81 regions now. 81 on Karakadran, 63 on Ironbrow's Expedition, 63 on Ancestral Throng. So Ancestral Throng and Ironbrow's Expedition, they're the 2 that are sort of attacking us at the moment. But we're so far away from their capitals, I think that, like I'd say both of them probably have like 30 armies, right? But because their empires are so large, their 30 armies are all around the edges of the like pushing out in every direction. So because we're really far away, we only have to deal with the like 3 armies that are that direction, you know, whereas the other like 25 armies that are pushed out all the other directions we don't have to deal with. But eventually we're going to get to the point where the dwarves are going to take over everything except us. Because if you look at them, like none of them are at war with any of the other major dwarven factions. Oh, well, a couple of them are at war with Belegar. Belegar got weak, and so he's getting bullied by the others. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, so he's strengthening 40. He's got 10 settlements still, but he's obviously lost a few battles. I'd say he's lost some of his elite, his in-game free armies. But yeah, so I think we said there's like nearly 500 settlements in the whole map, and there's what we've got 144, 207, 257, 272, 286, 296. 306, 307, 308. Yeah, so 308 out of the 490 or 500 settlements now are currently owned by dwarfs. So yeah, 3/5 of the world is now dwarfs. So yeah, so I don't think we're probably not gonna, I mean, it would be good to kill all of the dwarves everywhere, but I think realistically, Grimgor will get bored. We'll just keep killing dwarfs over and over again until he just gets bored of killing dwarfs. So I think that we're just going to kill some dwarfs. I reckon we should go after the Ancestral Throng, go up here and try and make it to Dracula's Spire and just smash as much of those dwarves as we can. So that is Grimgor's current plan.
Better lead to war.
Oh, it will. Don't worry.
Can't see it.
Oh, should we get this?
Come on.
Could give us a sexy buff.
Start the war.
Did you see the new skins released for V2? What the fuck's V2? What are we talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, Vermintide. Right.
Voice of praise.
We should probably kill this guy, but and now I've taken Grimgor away. He's the main one that would have done that. Yeah, I kind of want to send this guy up to be Grimgor's like assistant, but Grimgor can just probably just start a new. You can just like conquer a random settlement and then recruit a new lord.
On it. Yeah.
We get another Black Orc big boss, another Golden big boss. I'll just get Weapon Master.
Best idea yet. Bah. Now.
Alright. He's ready to go. He's lying in wait. He's going after the treasure.
This is mine.
All as well. Building wise, should we build this up? I don't even know. 450, I mean, it's 16 turns. Yeah, whatever. I guess eventually it'll pay itself off. 1200. Again, it's like, yeah, eventually it'll pay itself off, I guess. Upkeep reduction's good, yeah. Oh, so this is what you mean, like the greenskins have only got like one tier of resource building. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Let's get a tiny bit more income. The Black Orc big boss. I don't know if we need this really. I'm not sure what I would replace it with. We could get another troll, but we don't really need it. Oh, I'll replace it with money. Yeah, we'll get money instead. That'll be better. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. If you're into end game, like late game gameplay, where you're just like covering the whole map and doing lots of administration on all your lands and all that kind of stuff, then I think this will be a pretty fun late game campaign. We're gonna have lots of armies. You don't get much money from your buildings, but you get a lot of money from killing stuff. Shit. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, they're in ambush stance, maybe. Hell, they're on the land, I think. Oh, unless they were, I don't know. Where the hell were they? Last time I saw them, they were just offshore. They could have been on land in ambush, or they could have been somewhere hiding in the ocean. This could be, yeah, it's a pretty tough army. These Ironbreakers are tough to kill. These Hammerers are tough to kill. They got some big guns. Hey, Sean Sebo, welcome to the Patrons and Sciences. Awesome, man. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. I'll put you on the list. You've got a pretty good green skin name, I reckon, as well. Seba. Seba almost sounds like some sort of like troll hag name or green skin name, or
Let's get 'em!
How the fuck are we gonna win this battle? Crump them. Yes, good strategy. I will do that. So, Well, I mean, we could hide. Actually, that's probably a good idea. What about if we hide? Because, like, just say we hide in the, say we hide in the bushes, then they'll have to start, they're attacking, right? So they got to come and find us. We could hide even down here, which is slightly below the line, so they wouldn't be able to shoot us with their organ guns. They'd have to bring their organ guns, like, right up. The only problem is, like, I don't know how good we're going to go against, like, their melee, like, those Ironbreakers and those Hammers, I think are going to just really wreck us. Hide and wait out the timer. No, I'm not going to wait out the timer, but no, my plan was to pull, like, instead of, so, like, just, if you just imagine the Dwarf army, right? The Dwarf army's probably sitting there, they've got their artillery at the back, they've got some ranged units, they've got all their melee and everything. They're ready for us to march across this battlefield, you know? If I try and come from one side, from out around the sides or around this side or whatever, they'll just, like, turn their artillery, blast us that direction, you know? Whatever, you know? We're going to take a lot of damage. And then once we get in there, like, they're not soft, you know, they've got all this heavy hard-hitting infantry that is not going to die fast and is going to dish out quite a lot of damage onto us. And all we've got is anti-large, and they don't have any large, so it's completely useless. And so yeah, they're going to be set up. They're set up in their formation, you know. But if I sit up over here, they don't even know where I am. They can't even see me. So they're going to start sending scouts out in all directions, right? So then when they find us, they'll probably have, like, part of their army here, part of their army here, part of their army here, whatever, you know. And we'll just have, you know, they'll probably keep most of their army together, but they'll have some, you know, scouts. Anyway, long story short, we'll be able to kill one of their scout units maybe, and then they'll kind of come over here, but they won't be able to shoot us because we're behind the trees, so they'll have to keep marching their guns right up, and then we'll be able to get their guns. We still have to fight all their super tough infantry, but at least we'll be fighting their super tough infantry without getting shot by their guns. Hopefully. That's the plan. Oh, you know what else we can do? We can waste their ammo. Alright, this is good. It's a lot of hard work, but it's worth it if we can waste some of their ammo. Yeah, the handguns, I mean the Thunderers are just, like, way too strong. Like, we don't want to be getting shot by them. See, now almost might be a good time to just bum rush them from the backside, you know, because they're, like, all getting all weirdly spread out.
Go, go, go!
No, I don't think we're going to be able to run out. No, I don't think we're going to be able to run out their ammo before we run out of health.
Time for a scrap. Ready for
Yeah, no, we haven't run out enough there ammo. Alright, so what we need to do is try to like maybe just try to drag them over to like here so that they're close enough. So that they're close enough that we can just bum rush them. If we can tie them up with our big ends and count and just cycle charge with our trolls, the trolls are anti-armor and stuff, so it might work okay. Make them run into the woods. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, make them run into the woods. Like, they won't go right into the woods, but if I can just get them to be on the edge of the woods there, that'll be nice. I don't really want to be in the woods because... Oh, well, I guess in the woods would be good because it'd stop their shooting from being as effective, but it'll also give us a debuff on our trolls. But the reduction in their shooting effectiveness is probably worth taking the debuff on the trolls. I wonder if I can just bash these guys. Now we're getting a bit shot. Yeah, so I can't really get close without discovering them. If I get too close, they'll get vision on them. That might be alright. That might be good enough though. We just come in from one side like this maybe. Fuck it. Let's do this! Oh shit. That's a lot of fire.
Where's the scrap?
No, that's... yeah, fuck. I need to shut down... I need to shut down this artillery. Yeah, this is no good. Yeah, the trolls need to be... Shit. Yeah, this is not good. I need to do more damage with the spells, but hard to...
Biggins! The bar is here! Shaman! Use me! We're off! Dog's foot for them! Biggins!
Yeah, this is pretty rough.
Kill 'em good! Make my spell strong! Easy!
Well, these trolls are fucking not having much fun. Got slayers and iron breakers on them. Now I don't think we're gonna. I don't know if we're gonna get this one. Might have overplayed my hand.
What of dog? Feel the power!
Wow.
Like, these are fucking slayers and fucking iron breakers. Like, what the fuck? You can't kill that shit. It's like fucking bullshit. Sorry, my sorry about my swearing. I'm just perturbed that I'm getting wrecked.
Attack! Shaman! Got it, but ya!
You gotta stay away from their slayers, and their fucking iron breakers. But I've gotta kill their artillery. Otherwise, you know, we get a crap shot out of us.
Shaman!
It's,
Moving fast!
yeah, it's not great.
Feel the
Can't believe this guy's losing against this fucking.
Based on soldiers.
Nearly got their artillery, but just the slayers and everything, like all the melee are just.
We're off! Dog will get 'em!
Yeah, so that didn't really do that much damage, unfortunately.
Boss! Ready! Let's fight!
The trolls getting into it.
Boss!
Alright, that was good. We got rid of those flyers finally. I don't mind just keep him in reserve for a second.
Now where is here? Moving fast!
No, everything's about to break. Yeah, I think we might be about fucked actually.
Use me! Got it, but ya!
Crumpin.
Attack the kids! Smash 'em!
Get
Sifty!
the fuck out of there.
Moving fast!
Yeah, we're in force march as well, so we're gonna get wrecked. We're gonna get deleted after this, which is pretty sad.
The war flows in me!
Lightning neck.
Where's my war?
Fuck.
Oh!
Literally just like slay it. Like, you know,
Moving fast! Moving fast! Run, boys!
trying to like sacrifice some of these greenskins to like save the rest.
Mark what's that? Go, go, go!
Eat everything!
Get it, fuck ya!
Yeah, they didn't even say Ironbreakers took like no damage.
I'm ready!
We've got 22. We've got enough for one big footer gork. That could do some damage to the Ironbreakers, but that's about it.
Let's get some boys!
We're needed! Catch prey!
Well, I think we're done.
Shaman!
Come on.
Get ready! Strength of death!
Run it!
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to really win this now.
Go!
I mean, I guess maybe we could maybe still win it. Run my trolls. I think they're way too in range at the moment.
River troll hay!
Moving fast!
Going!
Got it. Yeah, no, we're fucked. Yeah, the only chance now is if I could somehow like get it away far enough away from them and then start like isolating their units and like kill them one by one with my 3 troll units all together. But like realistically, that's like ridiculously hard to do, and it's just not going to happen. They've got way too much stuff left.
My horse, my rocks!
I could have, yeah, maybe I could have saved that. Yeah, the thing is, like some of their stuff that they've got left is Slayers, which is just, you know, I can't really do anything with this. So.
I want to see blood! Run it!
Yeah, the thing is, like, check out these Ironbreakers. Like, I'm going to throw everything I've got at these guys right now, and it's just going to do nothing. It's not going to be, like, they're just not even going to die or anything. They're going to fight us in the woods.
Ready!
No, they're not going to come out.
Gonna cast spells! Shaman! Moving fast! Powering up! Shaman!
Must feed!
Shaman! Whoa!
Right feed!
Let's get some boys! Yes, yes!
Did a tiny bit of damage.
Let's fight! The big war! Go, go, go!
Splatter skulls!
With all of our buffs on, we're sort of slowly doing a bit of damage to them.
Run it! Water back! Go, go, go!
But it's not like super awesome or anything.
to war! Boss!
These guys are going to be coming up on us soon.
Ready for fighting! Running! Gonna cast spells! Spell smash! Go, go, go! Let me help you! Go get him!
He went in there and got wrecked. Even though they were like about to die, he still got smashed. I mean, I suppose I should just give up. Like, I could probably kill a bit more of their stuff, but it's like... They rallied again. Yeah, no, we're definitely not gonna win. I just want to punish them, but I know it's pointless because we can't win. Because they've got all these slayers, right? So even if we like smash everything, the slayers are still unbreakable, you know? Oof. Lord just died. That hurt. So now I get some slayers. So this is what I'm talking about now. Alright, well, yeah, we'll fight to the death and... Oh yeah, I guess we could kill the artillery, that we could claim that as a moral victory or something. Maybe. No, screw it, missed. Swing and a miss. Ah, Shaman's dead. Ooh, yeah. There we go. Ah, man, I screwed up so badly there. That force march was totally unnecessary. And now, yeah, Heart Eater survived so long. And also, this shaman was a named character as well. On some new dwarven rings. Yeah, they took some hits there for sure. I think that might be an endgame army. It looks kind of endgamey to me. Yep. I don't know what their names were, but they will be remembered. Not by me, because I forgot their names, but, you know, in general. Yeah, 3,000 gold, 3,000 gold. For glory! Yeah, I know, some people won glory then. That turn, Heart Eater won some glory. Congratulations. Zavagori won some, that was Zaviori's character, Zavagori won some glory. And that's all. Only 2 people have won glory so far.
Now's the time.
Alright. Can we auto this? Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I think that was winnable. Like, if I wanted to do like a saving a disaster battle or whatever, I could have saved that one and made it into a saving a disaster battle. I think it probably would have been winnable if you tried replaying it 6 times. You know, figure out like the perfect way to do it. I was actually kind of, yeah. It's just all those iron breakers, hammerers, like that. It's that infantry, like infantry. Like I kind of feel like elite infantry is sort of like insurance. You know, like they just. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like having a ranged heavy army is like a greedy army. Like you want to just kill all their dudes for free. You don't have to, it doesn't have to cost you anything, you know, just ammunition. You get your ammunition back after the battle. So like having like a ranged and artillery heavy army is kind of like a greedy army where you just want to get everything for free, you know? Whereas having like an elite heavy infantry heavy army is kind of like, you know, like an insurance army. Like, you know, you're it's always going to cost you something. Some of your expensive dudes are going to die and stuff, but like, you know, they just can't beat you basically, you know. It's like, yeah, not being in Force March would have helped a lot, because then I could have lost that battle, retreated, and then come back and killed them. But alas, it was not to be.
What is this foolishness?
We've got 6 turns. You reckon we can take this out and then take that in 6 turns? I feel like we can. I don't know what's going on with this though. Like, why does it not tell you like which? I don't know. Yeah, I had a lot of anti-large, which was completely useless. Completely not a help at all. I'm sure there's lava spiders that we can recruit, which is pretty awesome. Or potentially recruit.
This is my land.
Yeah, pity we didn't get any of that stuff at level at tier 3, but that's okay. Wonder if I should go for growth here. So what's this got? Magic item drop chance for all characters. That's pretty cool. And ambush chance as well. Nothing special on the other ones. I don't know if I should go for growth. If we get this at tier 4, well, yeah, we're going to get that at tier 4 for sure. So we don't really need growth, but it doesn't hurt, I guess. It helped our income quite a bit though. So what was that army? That was our troll army. Maybe we should make like a full troll army to replace it. I wonder if that army would have been better if it was all trolls. Maybe, like some trolls and some flyers maybe together might have been good. Oh yeah, so now I forgot. Now we've got this army down here. We got it. Oh yeah, that's a lot of shit. So they just disappeared back into the. So we were right here, and they sort of like popped out, smashed us, and then just disappeared into the jungle again. They must have been just hiding just across here. Maybe they were like just out of range so we couldn't see them. So yeah, he's coming.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
These are just normal armies. Normal army. That one's one of his endgame armies. Normal army. That's another endgame army. So 2 of his endgame armies are coming in.
You what?
And a bunch of non-endgame armies. We've got our loyal high elf allies here. Well, they're not really allies. They hate our guts, but they hate the dwarfs as well, so that's fine. Oh yeah, did all of our heroes die or were they immortal? Oh, Zavagori was the Immortal. Grats. He'll be back. Yeah, we need some nasty skulkers to like slow them down and split them up, but we need to train them up first though. Oh, we've still got Zavagori, that's right. Oh, and we lost our Lord, yeah. We got Wag. Alright, I think Wag might have to make a bit of a return. Alright, Wag. Henceforth you shall be known as Sheen? Can't make it Sean. Sean's not orcish enough. Scene? I don't know what scene means. Rock stabber. I don't know what that means. Stone stabber. Alright. Sean Seba, you shall be seen Stone Stabber. Or maybe Seba. Seba's pretty green skin name. That was what I originally was attracted to. Seba Stone Stabber. Right. So he made a name for himself by stabbing stone trolls to make them respect him. And now he's our stone troll lord. Does he have any skills that are appropriate? I don't know, he's a clean slate. Alright, cool.
This is my land.
Alright, we'll give him a big band of stone trolls. And actually, let's put him inside.
What you want?
A big band of stone trolls. Maybe give him... Oh, we should give him Black Orcs, really. They take ages to recruit, though. Give him... Yeah, I'll give him 3 units of... Oh, we'll hold off on them for now. Give him some orcs.
Yeah. For what? No more.
Born for war. Time to learn from the best.
And then he's got a Xavier can join him again as he is. So yeah, our plan was to go and punch Grombrindle in the face, but it looks like our new plan is we're going to be fighting these guys. Shit. We want this treasure? Or is that not really, really surplus?
That's what North wants.
Heavy iron, extra armor, missile. Yeah, that's nice. All right, we've got 10 turns of being a bit buffed.
Yeah, what?
Sean Bean, the Immortal. All right. Well, we might have to start getting a bit more serious about all this.
time.
Gobbo Shaman called Smeagol.
This is my land.
Oh, we're gonna get rebels here. Oh, fuck it, doesn't matter. You can get rebels there. I'm getting a bit of weird sticky lag. I feel like it's gonna crash or something.
Yes, boss.
No, sir.
Oh yeah, I should bring those guys back. They were part of my vanguard to go and attack Grombrindle, but I think that whole plan's kind of sailed now. Now we have to get back and try and deal with this Thorex situation. Wait, so if Thorex got like 10 armies attacking me, then I wonder if the rest of his expedition's gonna like suffer. Because like Grombrindle and Hungrim are obviously nowhere near me. They're just happily swallowing everything up. Maybe I should ally with them.
Lead it from the front. I know what could stop me. Maybe tomorrow, yeah?
Get these guys back into...
What you want? Get going.
Okay. So he is at war with this guy. Oh, they've already taken out Poxmarsh. They didn't mess around. Yeah, there's like this weird lag. I reckon it's going to crash. Next time it gets an opportunity to. Alright, we'll take Ugluk. Oh. Just crashed out of nowhere. That was crazy. Just in the tech tree. I don't know what that was all about. I reckon I might need to just delete some of my save files or something. I think I've just got, yeah, I've probably got tons of save files. Hey, Will Smith. No, I don't use any mods, Celestine. It's kind of easier just to have no mods. No, you never have to get, you never have to worry about mods being updated or anything, you know. Uses the Warsmith mod. Yeah, that's right. Warsmith's keeping order in the chat. Still don't understand why one button respec isn't in the base game. Because it sucks. I hate that shit. But I mean, I don't hate that you use it. I just don't. I would just never use it. Yeah, I know. But like, the whole point of having Confederate Lords is that they already level up before you, like, I don't know, like if you just got level, if you're a Confederated Lord and he just came as level 20 with none of his skill points spent, it's like, it's really weird and immersion breaking. Like, why would he be like that, you know? Like, I want my lords to have like a history, you know? I want them to have done stuff. I want them to have traits and skills spent and all that kind of stuff, you know? And if it's not perfect, that's fine. Like, I don't want it to be perfect. I want it to have character, you know? Like, I don't know, like, I used to love it in like what medieval, well, actually no, I used to hate it, but like in medieval too, like, you know, you'd get these characters and they'd be like, they'd have like 8 dread, but they'd be like an alcoholic and like a, you know, I don't know, have like other bad weird traits. You know, like they'd be inbred or something or whatever, you know. And that was cool. Like they had like pros and cons, you know. So yeah, like I really like I really like how when you confederate lords, they have their skill points spent in a shit way. Because it makes it better when they aren't, you know, or it makes it better when you get them early enough that they haven't spent their skill points all on shit stuff, and it makes it better when you're lucky enough to get one, like when you get a Tyrion and he's ranked like 15 and he's actually spent all of his skill points like not in bad ways, you know, like he hasn't put many points into the red line, so he hasn't like destroyed his you know, skills yet or whatever, you know, and you feel lucky. You're like, yeah, I got an awesome Tyrion that hasn't wasted all his skill points. But if you have like a one button respec or you have it built into the game, you never feel that lucky feeling, because every lord that you get is always like that. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. All of the guys that use the one button respec, you never get that little bit of joy that I get when I manage to confederate a character early enough that they haven't spent all their skill points. So yeah, I don't know. I've sort of come around to this point of view. I used to be a lot more into controlling everything, and now I'm a lot more into like appreciating the chaos, you know.
This better involve fighting.
But anyway, but yeah, I guess I just wanted to make the point that yeah. Not everyone thinks that one button respec should be part of the base game. I'm probably, you know, I don't think anyone really vocalizes it though. Like I've heard a lot of people say that one button respec is really good and it should definitely be in the base game, and they hate life without one button respec and shit. I have a lot of people say that, but I don't really ever hear anyone speak up against one button respec. So I think I'm like the only person that doesn't want it. But yeah, but I don't want it. Yeah. But luckily for you guys, I have absolutely no influence over the game. I think ZHATAN's hat is too short. Shit, you really serious? We need to review their situation immediately. Where is he? Oh, you're right. Way too short. It should have another layer on it with another skull on it and another set of horns. Should be like about this high. Like, should be like this. Like another skull, another set of horns there, and also another set of horns here as well. That would be, and like some flames. That's how it should be. Short, short. I can't do the dwarf. But anyway, yeah.
Let's go.
Can we recruit anything here? Oh, we can recruit some orcs. How much money have we got? We've got a bit of money, hey. Maybe I should just go hard out and just recruit heaps of black orcs. Let's see if we can waste all this money.
Cook, send me to battle. Start the war.
Oh shit, they've taken this. This is not good. Should I even bother recruiting? I don't know if I should even bother recruiting big ends. Sorry guys, I forgot about it. I just forgot about that and just got back to the game. Thanks for reminding me. The dwarf screen. I can only see ZHATAN. Maybe I should put a cutout of him on the screen so that we can just look at that the whole time. Oh dear. See, I want to get trolling. I'm afraid to spend this 5,000 gold though. Bet I'm going to go broke now. No, hopefully not.
River throw hag! Come, eat rot flesh!
Dark stunties. I don't know. What would Grimgor call them? Angry stunties. Grumpy stunties. I don't know. You call them something amusing, I'm sure. Spiky stunties? Yeah, because he calls those spiky Yumis. Hey Miguel, thanks for subscribing, man. I never noticed there's subscribe things coming up, but every now and again I spot one. And I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Military alliance with Skrolk. I think it's time. It might be time the Greenskaven unite with the big green boys. Hat stunties. Big hat stunties. We're going to have a big fight with the big hat stunties. All right. Let's do it. Are these guys at war with my enemies? They are. All right. I, for one, welcome this alliance. For a bit more money. All right. That paid for our runts. Now, stunties. Dwarves are stunties. Runts are like runts are goblins and like maybe small orcs and like Gretchen, stuff like that. Runts are like greenskins that are smaller than black orcs, basically. I suppose they might call a dwarf a runt as well.
Start the war.
All right, let's finish the war.
Now we're talking.
All right, we get to a smooth auto resolve. Blap. No losses, very nice. Loot and occupied, 26,000 gold. Ooh, yeah. Well, we can sack it for 48, but no, I want to see if we can keep it. We can keep it at tier 4, yeah. That's fine. Good enough. I'll get rid of the squigs. We don't mess around with squigs. We don't recruit squig units, so that's useless. Don't need it. It would give us a better garrison, but yeah, it's. And we'll go Goblin Big Boss and money, and we'll put maybe put. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could put another growth there, maybe. Chamber of Visions. We could go tier 3 on Chamber of Visions, maybe. Yeah, we're probably going to lose Sentinels of Zenti by the time we get over there with our army again.
This is my land.
Right, we've destroyed our enemies.
Don't think so.
So yeah, we might actually be able to use this to our advantage. This because we might be able to use this to kind of take over Skrolk's lands bit by bit without actually kind of, you know, because this is green. This is a green capital to us, which is nice.
Now's the time.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's good. I reckon 10 stone trolls and the rest black orcs. Should get it done for us.
This is my land. Ready for murdering.
Alright, let's get Grimgor over here and see if we can try and get some opportunities for ambushing. Check these guys out. The Awakening. Oh, now they're coming back. Ah, right. So the Awakening fucked up because they were like, oh yeah, let's go attack Grombrindle, and they started marching up here towards, I guess, towards Swamp Town because it's the closest settlement they could see. And then when they got far enough away from their lands, it's like Thorax like, yoink, we're just gonna take all your shit now. So they're screwed. Alas.
Let's go. Ready?
Yes, boss.
Did that landmark have an item? Like on the squig one, you mean? What do you mean by an icon like this thing? It's got Elven Colony. Oh, it's a resource. Sorry, it's the exotic animals. Did you kill Thoric with Grimgor for that sweet +3 AP damage? No, we haven't seen Thoric yet. I don't think. Yeah, we've only seen his minions because we're like right on the edge, you know, because he's this is his capital here, right? So he's like 8 endgame armies spawned, and then he's just spread out in every direction. So 2 armies went that way, 2 went that way, 2 went that way, and 2 went this way or something, right? And then they've just swallowed up this whole region. Now probably belongs to Thoric. Actually, he probably owns everything all the way to here. Yeah, he probably owns all this shit. He's probably wiped out like Teclis, Tic-Tac-Toe, Arcane the Black, etc. Probably all of this is his, right? So there's probably like two endgame armies that came out this way and 2 that came that way, maybe. And then also he's recruited like 10 more normal armies, and they've just swallowed everything up. And then once they've conquered that, they just kept going. And now we've got, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and maybe another one invisible 10. And two of those are his endgame armies. Plus we killed one of his other endgame armies in the previous wave. I think, no, 2. There's 2 other armies in the previous wave. I don't know what, whether they were endgame or normal. We probably want the construction. Oh, actually, greenskin buildings are cheap anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Go for the control, I guess. We need to form an alliance. You've seen him wandering to Lustria. Oh, I mean, he could come this way, but he could just as easily have gone the other way. Like, you know, like what I was trying to say is he's got a massive territory now. He's most likely on the outside edge of that territory in one direction or another, which may be like the far side. But I'm guessing that now that he knows where I am, he's probably, well, he probably knew where I was the whole time, actually. Join war against them. No, I'm not going to join a war against them. Ever. They're providing a barrier between me and, they're providing a barrier between me and, Grombrindle while I try and deal with Thoric. Okay, we've got Rachnic Spider Claw.
Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Did you see that? Like this little bit of land here is like an underway entrance, I guess, or underway thing. And it like, yeah, put me out like, yeah, that's cool. So like I basically built a little bit of extra land on here for my underway to come up out of the water because I was so close to the edge. That's pretty weird. A little bit of growth, why not? Grimgorskus. Hey, Lemon Pledge. Oh, thanks for the host, Lemon Pledge. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we've got a nice little community, Warhammer community, where people like are hosting each other back and forth. That's pretty cool. Ooh, a tough Black Orc. That sounds good.
Born for war.
Could go one more Black Orc big boss. Maybe go here over this side.
I'll crush them all.
This guy's wandering around. So we haven't actually gone to war with him yet. Still, he's wandering around. Maybe he'll become. Maybe he'll go to war with the. Maybe he'll go to war with the dwarfs. That'll be good. Look at him, mean. I think we've got lightning strike nearly. One square off lightning strike. Ugh. All right, let's just make sure everybody's fully stacked. Give him a little bit more. The Dwarfsmiths, the Dwarfsmith's our original Black Orc. He's about to become the mentor to our next generation of Black Orcs. Because I'm the biggest, says Dwarfsmith. Exactly. I feel like my movement still feels weak. I don't know why. Oh, we've still got the WoW. Right, that's why. Hey, Phoenix. Hi, I wonder what you would be doing if this game did not exist. If this game did not exist, I'd probably be... There's like a 50% chance I'll be playing a previous Total War, and there's about a 50% chance I'll be playing either XCOM 2 or Bannerlord or Mountain Blade Warband or something else, or Chaos Gate. Oh, well, no. I mean, right now, I'd probably be asleep. Because it's the middle of the night here.
I's the biggest. What you want?
Depending on whether you mean like at this specific time or what, but yeah. Yeah. Oh man, we need to kill some shit urgently. Oh, maybe I don't know, maybe I'm overplaying my hand here. Sneak in! Yeah, I wanted to get Troll in because plus 10 weapon strength for our Trolls would be nice. But yeah, I think Trolls and Black Orcs is probably the way to go. Because they're armor piercing. And we're going to be up against a lot of armor. All these runty stunties.
Now's the time. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to win that.
My eyes gone, but I see.
Need some leadership buffs to those Trolls. Yeah, well, we've got some Black Orcs. Black Orc big bosses, I mean.
Get going.
I's biggest.
But a lot of them don't have good traits. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave him to his own devices. Oh, no, actually, no, I shouldn't have broken that agreement because I needed the vision. I needed his vision to know where the dwarfs were. It's not an enemy you want to have. Yeah, I didn't really want to get screwed over by Zeech right now. Yeah, true. It's probably best to not be in a war with Zeech. 3 turns. These are always such short term. Zavagori is back in the house.
Fighting soon. I like it. Strongest, meanest. Let me out. I'm off.
We'll get a bit more replenishment over there.
Send me to battle. Start the war.
Okay, he's got lightning strike, and now he can start going the boys.
I'll crush them all.
Actually, that's not even really worth it, is it? It's worth 250. It's worth 375. It's minus 42%, so it's only worth 200. So it's gone up from 145 to 200 to 60, and it's costing me it's like 10 turns. It'll pay. Oh yeah, I guess it'll pay itself off in 10 turns. Really don't want to go too expensive though. I think I should just kill this dude, because otherwise he's just going to be a nuisance to me, isn't he?
No slacking. Here we go.
Away!
Bring it.
Where are they going? They're all going down. They're all trying to hit down this end.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
Why aren't they just pushing straight in here? I understand.
Yeah, what?
What is unthinkable? I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Gork's fist.
Do you take me for a wazzock? Do you take
All
me
right,
for
I'll
a
move.
wazzock?
I'll move in normal.
Lead to war. Come on.
No, I will not shame my clan. Nay.
Let's go.
I'm going to force march to glory,
Mork once.
but just outside of their range. So yeah, he shouldn't be able to attack me from there.
Begone.
Unless he's got a buddy like hiding in ambush, but I don't think he does.
What do you want?
Gork, send me to battle. Gork likes it this one.
I reckon I can kill that.
This is my land. Let's get moving.
Hopefully he doesn't turn around and gank us. Hey Marcus Wolfhard, how you going, buddy? Don't see you around too much these days. Thanks for your continued support of the channel. See you rocking the veteran Mercy Kruber hat there. There's a lot of them. That is true. But yeah, this is, I think, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I think this is kind of what I was hoping to achieve with this campaign. Basically, I think a lot of people have noticed that, oh shit, that was, oops, I forgot about that army. I didn't realize, I hate it when you leave a little bit of movement on an army like that and you forget. I just read CA article about new legendary lord. I'm disappointed cast dwarfs don't seem to be as OP as tabletop army. Okay. You just read like an old article. Oh, you mean the new blog about ZHATAN the Black? Yeah, we just read that at the start of the stream. Hey, if anyone's joining now and they wanted to, oh, actually no, I wouldn't even bother. I just thought since today, like since the news today was the ZHATAN the Black blog, I thought I'd just get it out of the way by just talking about, you know, talking about the new ZHATAN blog info that came out today. So yeah, if you're, I don't know, if you really like the sound of my voice or whatever, then you can go back and listen to that. It was at the start of the stream, the first like 20 minutes of the stream, and we're just reading out that and talking about it. But honestly, nothing really exciting came out of it. Like, I don't think if you've been up to date with all the other news and the let's plays and stuff like that that have been coming out, then I don't think you're gonna there'll be nothing new for you there. I don't think. But yeah, but don't let that discourage you from talking about it. If you have anything to say about it, happy to listen, happy to discuss.
Not some smith.
Hey Benji, it's super busy this time. Yeah, I'm super busy as well.
This is my land. The boys
We auto resolve. I'd like to auto resolve this if we can.
fight, yeah?
I might just half a year. In fact, yeah, I know. Shit, we'll have to rename a character in your honor. We haven't had a Marcus Wolfart character in the campaign for a while.
They're all claws and no muscle.
This Grognok Gut Stabber. What's the orcish version of Marcus Wolfart? Marcus Wolfart's one of those names that's great for Empire characters, you know. But he's but yeah, I'm not sure about orcs. Spartacus Orkhart. I'm gonna keep Marco because I like it. Marco Eatheart, Marco Fartheart, Marco Farticus Orkhart, Orcticus. He's another Roman gladiator themed orc. Marco Facticus Orticus. And there's another one as well somewhere. Who's your other Marco Remius? Maybe. There's Grim Totem, Hammy 99s, Optimus Maximus. That's right. We got Optimus Maximus. And now we've got a didn't change his name. There we go. Now Marco Farticus. It should be like Marcticus. Farticus, Orcus. Sorry, anyway, that's really silly. But yeah, cool. We got you in there. Thanks for your continued support, Marcus. Much appreciated, buddy. Started first Chaos campaign as Festus, loving it as you can't use movement sheet. Any cool tips or ideas for a good start? For Festus, I haven't played Festus in ages. Festus was one of the first Chaos Lords that I ever played. First Chaos Warrior Lords that I played since the update, and I haven't replayed him since that first time. Like, I first played him like in early access, like when it very first came out, I think, and I don't think I've played him again since then. Hey Gary, loving my Empire Chaos Dwarf beard. Yeah, it's a bit of a hobo beard at the moment, but I'm working on it. Stitch up. I think should we try to like downgrade on these biggins? I don't know if we want the biggins anymore, right? Because they're not like, we're fighting dwarfs. The biggins are kind of useless to us. So yeah, and they're just expensive, and yeah. So I might like try to reel back on the biggins. Get. Yeah, no, I was just sort of saying that if you've been watching all of the, or if you're watching all the Chaos Dwarf stuff that's already been released, I don't think that the ZHATAN the Black blog actually gave us any new exciting information. Maybe yeah, I don't know. Does anyone else? Yeah, did any, like, okay, this is the question. Did anyone notice anything from the ZHATAN the Black blog that was like new information that was interesting? Because I didn't really pick up on anything that was new in there. Oh, the only thing that was new, I think, was that the dwarf trains can link together. Like, I think we sort of suspected that they could link together because in the tabletop they can, but we hadn't seen anything about it. And yeah, in the ZHATAN the Black blog, they confirmed that the trains definitely do link together. I haven't actually seen that yet, but maybe we'll see that in the video tomorrow or whenever the next one comes out. Did they said more stuff's coming out tomorrow, didn't they? Or maybe, you know, oh, maybe it was in a couple of days, I'm not sure. But yeah, but I'm going to be able to show off some Chaos Dwarfs right here on Mercy the Mad channel in 2 days. So yeah, it's the first embargo is battles only. So all we can do is battles. But what I was going to do is run a stream, and I'm just going to be setting up my own battles and just, you know, testing out Chaos Dwarf units and testing out different army compositions against the AI. I probably could have tried to find somebody to do multiplayer stuff with, but I didn't get organized in time to ask anybody or anything. I've been really busy with work, so I haven't had a chance to really, you know, be too involved in this early access period or anything, or whatever it's called, the lead up to the, you know. The hype train. I haven't even really been like, yeah, like I was sort of saying at the start of the stream, I like to sort of be excited with you guys, I guess, for the new content that's coming out, and like speculate about the new stuff that CA might do next time and all that kind of stuff. But in this case, I've like, not only do I not really know anything that you guys don't know, I haven't even really been following all of the stuff that's been released. So yeah, so some of you guys probably know more about the information that's been released than I do. But tomorrow, no, not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, we will check it out in detail. Ooh, here we go. Oh shit. We got Karaza Karak coming in as well. I think the Dwarf End Times might be coming. I'll play early access to you. Why does Smiles delete everything else written? Oh, I don't know. Oh, maybe no, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of hard to organize stuff with other creators sometimes, mainly because of me. I don't think I'm very, I don't know. I'm a bit disorganized, I guess would be the right word. Wouldn't mind dropping some ambush. Where do you reckon? With something, he might be going to attack that, right? So we'll walk towards that. I'm just going to stick an ambush here. This guy. Oh, he can come up in ambush as well. Get some stealth. Look, we've only got one turn of money left. We're going to kill those dudes with these guys. I reckon I could. Let's sell. Let's try and sell. No, we can't. All right. Well, let's just go to war with them then. Fuck it. Like, these guys should definitely kill those guys, right? Yeah, 100%. Where's our wizard? Zavigori. Alright, Zavigori.
Come on! Do what I says. You cock.
Thank God they didn't run. I thought they were going to run. I might just auto-resolve it because we're not going to lose anything, and that way we can just get rid of them. Like, whereas if we leave a remnant of them alive and then they go invisible and we can never find them, you know, it'll just really suck, basically. So that gave us 2,000 gold and wiped them out. Good. So now we can almost survive for 2 turns. So that's a good grade. Sneaky beard taker. Seba Stone Stabber. There's Sean's character. Hey, Mercy, how are you liking the full-time thing? Any change that wasn't expected? Oh, I haven't gone full-time yet, bro. I'm full-time. I'm still full-time in my normal day job. Yeah, no, and I'm hoping to try to go full-time with YouTube maybe sometime later this year. But, I don't know. It's very, I'm not going to be able to support myself from Total War stuff, I don't think. But, you know, my wife said she might support me for a few months to let me see how I go. I don't know if I should, like, send this army down south to join these guys, or... I feel like these two armies together, if we're sneaky, they should be able to assassinate a few of these armies. Whereas this army down here, like, he might be able to gank this, but he's not going to be able to rumble with all that stuff. But we need to finish this up. If we get this like full stone troll action, leadership is a bit low though. Maybe we should try farm some better Blackhawks. Strategist, blah. Yeah, the last Blackhawk that I had was a pretty shit one, I think.
Best idea yet.
This is my land.
Top's kind of cool. Oh, we can't get rid of Marcticus.
Now's the time.
Weapon Masters. Yeah, it's okay. Whatever. What's right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's delete this guy, and we'll. Strategist actually is not bad because we can use him as a map hero. Bring these guys back in.
I'll get there.
Oh, here we go.
I have no time
He's
for this.
coming back again. I wonder if that's just the vanguard of another blob of forces.
Let's get stabby. Can it be quick?
I might just... Building upgrades available. There we go. Get rid of a few of those things. Strategy trait, will that apply to the army if he's embedded? I don't believe so. I think it's... Actually, I don't even know if it works on the actual hero himself.
I'll crush them all.
Alright, so just gotta check we don't screw up any more movement because I wasted that movement on that Lord last turn. I think we're good. I'm looking forward to more maps and map fixes the most, but I'm not sure if that's something they have priority on. Yeah, actually, good call. I'm really looking forward to seeing some more maps as well, because the lack of map variety, especially with the sieges, is really noticeable. But also the actual map, like I made a little video about it actually, just pointing out this one particular location where there's clearly a bridge on the map, but for some reason you don't get a choke point when you fight a battle on that location. And that's not the only place I've noticed that. There's a few different places that I've noticed it specifically where there should be a choke point and there isn't. And that's really, really shit, obviously. So, because like I think even more than having variety of maps, which is really important, like having the correct map, like when like if you fight a battle in like a plains area with a road through the middle, you shouldn't end up in a forest, you know. And if you fight a battle in the middle of a forest, you shouldn't end up in a desert when you go into the battle map, you know. And currently, that's the kind of stuff that you see. That like I've literally gone into a forested area, fought a battle in the desert, you know, and I've gone onto a bridge, no choke point, stuff like that. So that's for me, that's more the priority, but also fighting those same sieges over and over again is kind of annoying as well. Yeah, they didn't spend much on map design for the desert regions, did they? A new WAR unit is available for recruitment from the Regiment to Renowned panel. Okay. So our WAR just ended. Now we've got research, ammo, and missile strength, which is all totally useless to us. New WAR unit is available for recruitment from the Regiment to Renowned. Turns remaining 1. What does that mean? Like the unit disappears after 1 turn? Got a feral wyvern. Yeah, I don't know. Why is it saying? Why does it say turns remaining 1? Like these units aren't going to disappear after 1 turn, are they? Not sure what's going on there. But yeah, feral wyvern. I don't know. It's got low leadership. Does anyone use these feral wyverns? Are they any good? Like 435 a turn for a unit with really crappy leadership, not that much health. Got decent speed. No, I haven't heard of him. Sorry, Alaskan. But yeah, if you want to like, I don't know, DM me a link or whatever, I can check him out. Then they rampage? Yeah, no, that seems like a bad deal. Okay, so yeah, we might need to do some defense.
What you want?
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Here we go.
Right, we should have our full movement back now at least. Yeah, we've got 95% ambush there.
Into motion.
Orcs will.
And this guy has got 90% ambush there.
Stabber. I serve.
Hey now.
Oh, we need some money. Like right now. Because we are broke.
What you want?
-10 difficulty, provincial instability, climate, faction, blah blah blah. Oh, we got -5 control all provinces. All right. Well, in that case, I guess you guys are gonna have to win this siege battle. With no siege attacker. That fucked. That sucks.
You what? I wanna see blood.
Alright, we might need to do some diplomacy. Might be time for some diplomacy shenanigans.
Coastline. Your
Yes, I welcome this alliance with our people between our two peoples. I welcome this alliance with our two peoples also.
It is better to say something interesting. Agreed.
I am.
Defensive alliance, yes, totally. I'm 100% on board with that.
Yes, master.
Military alliance, thought you never ask. Perfect. Oh no, he doesn't get any money.
Lord of Fear.
I'm getting that stickiness again. I feel like it's going to crash again. Recruit ROI, yeah, no, I can't. I should have done that before I moved. Well, wyverns don't have siege attacker, do they? Oh, I don't think I've got a wyvern. I don't think I've got a wyvern anyway. No. How crap is it that wyverns don't have siege attacker? Sucks. I can what? I don't have a button. How am I gonna recruit ROR with no ROR button?
Feel the power.
Yeah, I know. Just for some reason wyverns get screwed. Yeah, I just don't want to take attrition for one more turn.
Do what I says.
Where's Zaviori? Yeah, I think like maybe if it's the same, I think if it's the same province, you know, like just say, no, I think it's, I think maybe it's like if you're, like if I had have started here and then I'd moved and it was still the same turn, I think maybe I could get it because I started off in my own settlement because I started off here, which is like this guy's settlement. Maybe that, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, sometimes you do get, I know what you mean. Sometimes you can do it when you're like in the region next to your province. But yeah, nah, not this time.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes. What you want? What you want? Mork summons me.
Hey Enigma, what's the theme of this campaign? The original, the plan, like the point of this stream was basically to do a turn 10 dwarf endgame, and with all dwarves and no other factions endgames, just so the dwarves would be unmolested, and then not attack the dwarves straight away. Like let them get a bit of a head start. And then have them, and then fight them all at once, kind of thing. So that's what we're trying to do now. Basically, we tried to, and then we moved to Lustria to like basically just take over Lustria to give us something to do while we wait for the dwarfs to, you know, take off, because there's no major dwarfs in Lustria. And then, and yeah, now basically we own Lustria. The dwarves basically own the whole rest of the world. Like if we do a quick little tour around here, it's just like Dwarf, 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 dwarf. Oh, there's a little bit of non-dwarf over here. So Nurgle and the Blue Roses are hanging out. Cathay is still holding out. Warriors of Chaos looks like Archaon got wrecked. Yeah. So yeah, it's mainly all dwarfs everywhere, basically. Zeech versus Orskaven? Yeah, so you just like migrate to somewhere where there isn't any. Or a good one to do it with would be I wouldn't mind doing it with Malekith. Maybe, well, Malekith or maybe Malice Darkblade, and then do either Dwarf End Game or who would be good? Who would be a good big bad for the Dark Elves? Really, I mean the High Elves, I guess, would be their main one, but.
No, I will not shame my clan.
The deadliest. Show the boss what you's made of. I is biggest.
Mr. Pink, my assassin. Get him back in there. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work out too well.
Start the war! Now we're talking.
So yeah, 2 turns till this rebels. Yeah, we need some money. We need to occupy some stuff and then sell it off. Have we got any broken regions? Wingtree Valley. Oh yeah, but that's... No, we don't want to give that away.
You dare approach me. If I don't like what you say, Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Peace treaty. I didn't even know I was at war with those guys. Fantastic. That reminds me, I need to go and declare war on like everybody that I can see, so that they can eventually, you know, just sell the wars with everybody that I possibly can, so that they can later on peace out with me and I can get more money. Okay. Yeah, maybe we don't want, because we're getting replenishment right now over the end turn, whereas they're not. So if we just wait and attack them on my turn, like I'll have replenishment, they won't. So I'll have more guys and they'll have the same amount. We might even be able to force march one of these armies up to help us as well. All right. Oh. Oh, fuck off. I feel it's where they can tell where you are even when they're not, like... Oh man, I feel like they're just... Oh man, the movement in here is just atrocious. Oh, no worries, Charlie. Thanks, glad to help. I stole it from Legends. Alright, we got the settlement coming in. I might not try and get him to come in because I'm pretty sure he's not going to make it. That's yeah, it looks like it's close, but it's not, I don't think.
Find us a fight, yeah?
But we need to kill at least 1 or 2 of these armies to get some money going. Do any of these guys have encourage? Those guys have got encourage, but I don't really want to. Oh, actually, they would be good to have, but anything else that's got encourage? Can we get upgrades on those trolls? No, we can't. Actually, we should. Why don't we have upgrades on our trolls? Where do we get the troll upgrades at? Oh, there. It's yeah, that's what we're working towards right now. It's another 3 turns though. I've got like heaps of money, so yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think I've come up with a few. Well, maybe not a few. I think I've come up with like 1 or 2 ideas that I didn't get from Legend. But yeah, most of the stuff, most of everything I know, I got from Legend. I'll admit it. Or actually, lately it's like I don't even get to watch Legend streams. It's like other people tell me about something Legend did, and then I do, and then I can do it. But yeah. But yeah, he definitely furthers the science for us quite a bit. Hey, Shadow Slap, the Green Tide is going well. Just trying to think if we want a bit of extra oomph for this battle. I think maybe we'll get these guys in.
Be gone.
It's a fucking... I don't know if we're gonna win this, eh? Yeah, so putting your second point. So yeah, I was just thinking before, because if you take this and you put your second point in, you get 15% cooldown. No, sorry, 50% cooldown, and you get -2 Winds of Magic cost. Whereas if you do this one, you don't get any cooldown reduction, but you get 2.5%. You get 2.5 Winds of Magic back because 0.10 for 25 seconds. They actually save. It's more economical to go for this one. This one. Second point here gives you more DPS, but you want both anyway.
Do you take me for a wazzock? No, I will not shame my clan.
Let's give him a Tormentor Sword, some armor. We'll probably start melting down some stuff. Featherfoot Talk, they don't really have much in the way of... They don't really have much in the way of flyers, so we can melt them down. Fire, they do have a lot of fire, but I'm going to melt it down anyway. I don't know, I haven't really got many items actually. Hmm. Can't really see a way to victory exactly here.
We ain't hard enough.
Because we've got no magic. Well, magic isn't even that good against these fuckers anyway.
This is my land.
And I don't know if we can even beat these fuckers. This is rough. It's not as bad as the other fight, but it's pretty bad. I'm gonna see if we can do something with this. We might get smashed. I forgot there was going to be an underway battle. There's nothing you can do. Like underway battles are really bad because it's like we just have to run straight into their guns basically, and we have to run through their front line, which is really tough. So it's like this is super bad. I was kind of imagining we were going to be on a forest map. I should have checked the map. Yeah, this sucks. Glory. We're not in force march, so we can always just run away. I think that they're going to have to just run away. I just can't afford it though, I'm broke. I'm going to have to go and sell a heap of wars. I don't really like the idea of coming into battle and then leaving without, leaving without getting some kills. But yeah, all right. Actually, yeah, we can send in the garrison. We'll send in the garrison, let them get suicided, and we'll see if we can do like a bit of damage before we melt away into the darkness.
Let's go, boys.
Gonna kill him!
I'll do it.
Routes north of side. Yeah, dwarves don't really route there. Yeah. Oh, one thing we can do is waste their ammo. Oh yeah, true. If we just waste all their ammo, that should change things quite a bit. Okay. Doesn't seem like they want to shoot at him. Okay. Maybe we can't waste ammo. Oh. We could try and waste a little bit of ammo. If they won't shoot on you, you can boost that. Actually, yeah, we could try to, like... Actually, yeah, we could try to melee. Sometimes if they won't shoot at you, then you can melee them down, but I don't think that's going to work. Somehow. I reckon surely they'll like shoot with their bows or...
Boss.
The lads are ready! We're up!
This is gonna get messy. Ready! Go, go, go! Ready! Go, go, go! Let's get some! Ready! Go, go, go!
Running! Fight for milk!
Where's the sled?
Wolf Riders!
Ready! Find them and kill them! That's the place! Let's fight! Time for slaughtering!
Alright.
Biggest, brutalist orc! From all! Boss on the march! Let's have some! Run, boys!
Moving fast!
Oh shit, those trolls are gonna go down.
Kill 'em!
Yeah, the trolls are all gonna run. We're gonna rout. Yeah, no, it's no good. It's no good. It's all not gonna happen. So this is sort of good how this worked out in here, but it just did not enough.
Biggest, brutalist orc!
They're all gonna
Gonna kill 'em! Stab 'em! This stinks!
Run, boys! Go, go, go! Yeah! Ah! Wanna kill something? I'm going!
Fight for more! Happy to help.
Heroes are holding out surprisingly well. Yeah, see the trolls are, the edges of the map are too close together, right? So as soon as the trolls rout, they're just like gone.
Biggest, brutalist orc. War boss don't fail.
Right!
Ah, lost a bunch more trolls. We're taking out this artillery, but it's like,
Go on then. Running.
Running! Yeah!
Fights in his life.
these Black Ops are doing a pretty good job of just tanking
Smash 'em.
heaps of shit over there, but
Let's get some.
not really.
Shifty.
Oh yeah, they came back just right at the edge of the map. I think I got to keep the trolls fighting in the middle, so that if they rout, they just sort of stay around this middle area. And I got to keep my lord
Go, go,
fighting
go.
nearby as well.
Yes, yes.
Try and get him like doing some damage as well. Hang on, these guys have got like three models left, and they're still going strong.
Moving fast. Fuck no. Kill him good.
We know what!
Come on then.
Let's scrap! Bring me carrion! Oh, die!
Oh, bro, take out those fucking fire dudes.
We're off.
It's not cool.
Reach me.
Oh, bro, Black Ops.
For war.
Yeah, Black Ops getting wrecked.
Boys.
Moving fast!
No, archers are all done. Yeah, these guys are gonna get shot and rout.
Boy hold. Boy roll.
I'm the boss! Get going!
Yeah, they're not gonna come back on in time.
Running. What a bash. Go, go, go.
Oh, there's some came back. Get back in there. These longbeards and grey weapons are pretty deadly.
Run, boys. Choppers out. Yeah, boys. Ready for fighting.
Oh, get back in there. Too much fire.
Strength of death! Goblins! We exterminate them!
Who that I clobber? Yes.
Eat flesh!
Nah. Stand and fight, greenskins.
We're off.
River troll hang! Power of river!
And we're done. I think our work here is done.
Going!
Too out.
Alright, well, we didn't lose anything. They did lose some artillery, I think. But the other really important thing is we didn't make any money. Like, I spent like 3,000 gold and I didn't make any back. So that's bad. We're definitely gonna have to sell some wars to make up for that one. We lost our regiment now, but that's alright. Yeah, so they're not getting any replenishment. We, well, yeah, we probably aren't going to get any replenishment either because unless we can make this money back. All right, let's see if we can just declare war on everyone we can possibly do. Join wars against. Oh, we don't want to join. Not against them. All right. What about? Oh, we're at war with these guys anyway. Damn it! I tried not to join their war, but we got into a war with them anyway. So what can you do?
You are here with my permission.
Okay, military alliance, yes.
Make offer deal.
18.4. Come they won't give us money for it. Brought it.
What?
Right, we got that 2,000, like, yeah, diplomacy money at least.
Yes.
We can declare war on those guys. Sure. Excellent. Done. And those guys, yep, definitely. No, that's not enough. Sorry. Come back when you got more cash. Oh, actually, no, we could probably get their diplomacy money, couldn't we?
You come here. Mistake. Last mistake, maybe. Yes, yes.
Oh, no, that's just how much it is. Okay. What about... Yeah, it's better.
Yes, yes. You are bold. Yes, yes. Or foolish to come. Yes,
Done.
yes. Snitch will.
Nice. I don't think I have enough movement. I don't think I have enough movement to encamp the army. But yeah, no, I want to. I mean, we can try to encamp as much as we can if we're definitely going to take attrition. But yeah, I think I want to try to just not take attrition if we can.
Come, speak.
Cruel and dead.
Curse my crap.
Who calls?
Burn the coastlines.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
I can smell
Good all with
fear.
Etane.
I always can when your
That's not worth much, is it?
approaches.
What about hold on. Oh well, that'll do.
To beg. As my power
Take whatever we can get.
ends justify means.
Yeah, except for Hexavital because they're too close by.
Lich Master. Good. I am in need of more husks for my
2k for that. What about if we get Nurgle to pay us to go to war with him? I mean, Nurgle is green, so
It's a great experiment.
yeah, Nurgle's going to pay us more, so we'll go to war with him instead. Oh, the Awakened.
Madness is not weakness. Now.
Oh, these guys we can go to war with
It is
Midland.
better to say something interesting.
Yeah,
or I'll
beautiful.
good.
Healthy Nurgle coins, yeah. Just have to give them a bit of a wash.
They wish to engage me, the master of misrule.
Are you a god? Mork and Gork, isn't it?
Use Mork and Gork, yes. Correct. I'm impressed with his knowledge of our culture.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alright.
By the cruel seas, you have my attention. The question is, what will you do with it? The crew will
Okay,
see
I
to
think
it.
we've sold every single war we can get. We could probably sell some more, like, breaking treaties and sell, like, military, cancel military alliance and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're okay for now. We need fights. You know, all this movement bullshit, like not being able to reach them and stuff. That's
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
yeah, it's not good for us.
Send me to bow. Gork likes it this way. There's loads of them.
All right, we'll try to. Hopefully, they're going to go for ZHATAN.
Don't think
Even
so.
if they find our. Even if they break our ambush after they move forward, hopefully.
Gork's will. On the way.
Hopefully they'll be too close to get away.
Start the war.
Ah, now they've got fucking armies everywhere.
No, I will not shame my clan.
How did they get in there so fast?
You Gork. Fighting soon. This is my land.
Can we
I
sell?
find talking to your kind most trying. What is it?
Yeah, maybe we should start selling this land and pulling back up this direction. Because, yeah, this army can't really do much.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Hey, very say again, buddy.
Manners may amuse the court, but frankly, they offend me. Be quick. Most astute.
Gork, send me to bow.
Your presence is not appreciated, so be quick with your request.
Do I sell kayaks? No, they haven't got any money left, right? Let's try if we could lure one of these armies in, like could we even defeat them? Like I don't think so.
Do you take
Yeah, I think this army is just too shit. I don't know, I shouldn't have bothered. I just thought I'd get a cheap army, you know, might be handy, but yeah, it's too weak to do anything by itself. I think I need to just run this guy back up. We'll just force march him up towards the other bigger army, which is also a pretty crap army. Yeah, so this army's shit as well.
What you want? I'll crush them all. The boys are pleased. In the motion.
I'm sure losing it. 290. Yeah, that's right. We'll
Driver's teeth, yes.
let him do that. Alright, so oh, we got siege coming in too.
Cannot manipulate me.
I think I should just get rid of this army and then just recruit a better army. I think that's gonna be the way to go. Yeah, we'll just completely pull out of here. Or just yeah. Just delete this army. We'll just shift out of this area. We'll let these dwarfs take over the stuff. That might make them like kind of disperse a bit more. And we'll just kind of try to have local superiority. Actually, we could probably start selling this stuff to this guy as well. Yeah, try and get one more Black Hawk Big Boss out of that before we sell it.
The Black Court waits with bated breath.
So, want to sell Golden Ziggurat or Chamber of Visions? Chamber of Visions, 30, 4K, yeah, beautiful.
If you insist.
Golden Ziggurat. Yeah, he's broke. Cool. All right, we'll sell him. We'll sell him this region because it's all red to us anyway. It's just going to be a hassle.
This is my land.
Oh, there's a Skull Reef.
Let's go. I like it. I'm off.
We could potentially take that out with this army. It's 20,000. That'll change the complexion of things quite a bit. Yeah, I think we'll get rid of all this coastline. We'll try and sell it all to the Dark Elves, bit by bit. That'll protect us from Kairos, and then we can just focus on the dwarfs, and we'll focus on this, our core areas up here, our tier 4 areas. And yeah, that should be good. I mean, not good, but we should survive.
Now's the time.
And this army, it still seems a bit shit because the trolls are too easy to shoot. Kind of just need more. I don't know. What do we need? Black Orcs, I guess. Should we get Rachnic Spider Claw in? Trolls without leadership bonuses and not enough levels isn't a recipe for success. Yeah, the trolls are a bit too runny away, aren't they?
What you want? Now we're talking. The boys are pleased. Go, send me to battle.
All right, nasty skulkers. No, we don't recruit runts. We only recruit the biggest and the hardest. We're Grimgor.
Ready for murdering.
All right, let's see how we go. But yeah, nasty skulker armies would be good to just auto resolve on the dwarfs.
You've come for Grimgor's mercy.
Skrulk's screwed. He's getting smashed. Doing wars against those guys? No, I don't know. I'm gonna sell my land to the elves. They are gonna be my new friends. Yeah, no, the trolls, I think I let the trolls down a little bit. Oh, ambush! Been waiting for this ambush the whole fucking game. Our ambushes keep failing all the time. Finally. I deserve this ambush. This ambush is my destiny. Unfortunately, dwarves are not that susceptible to ambush because they just, you know, they've got a list. It's like I was talking before, like the elite heavy infantry is just like insurance, you know. They don't they're not too flashy. They don't kill stuff super fast. You always take a bit of damage, like a bit more damage than you wish you did, and it's expensive because they're elite infantry. But they are reliable. They like that higher leadership, high armor, high stats. You know, they just don't melt like other units do, and yeah. Which is good when it's good to have a backbone. It definitely, I feel like it is like elite infantry is like the Triarii, I think, kind of like in like Rome, you know, they're like your last line. They're the guys that'll stand at the end and like, and they'll like allow the rest of your shit to rally, you know. This is cool. So he's facing away from the escape point and all of his artillery and ranged is at the back near the escape point. Perfect spot for me to, smash it with Black Orcs.
This is it. The war is here. What you want?
Yeah, we'll cut him off at the knees. We'll cut off the back half. The boys can go right up the guts. Actually, no, these guys can come in here to tank. Basically, we want to tank them like there, while the Black Orcs just destroy everything in the back line.
Black Orcs roll. Choppers ready. With the great tide. Here we go. Show us the enemy.
Never seen an ambush army posed backwards. Yeah, no, it's crap. But I guess it sort of makes sense. Like maybe there's a little pass here that's like a defensible situation, or there's like a, I don't know, something. There's something here. Oh, well, I guess you could see what's there. Doesn't really make sense. But you know, if we didn't know what was there, like maybe there's a fortified village right here, and they just came out the gate into the Valley of Death, and they're like halfway in, and they're like, oh shit, the only way to escape is to go back into the fortified village, you know. So it kind of makes sense that they could be like that. But when you look here, there's no fortified village, so I don't know. I don't know what the excuse is.
Gonna kill him.
Gonna kill him.
Goblins.
Poor boy, bigger. Ready. Time for slaughtering. Whatever. Moving fast. Here to fight. Crush them. Choppers out. Black Orcs. Time for slaughtering. Let's get them. Orc Watcher. Let's fight. Smash them. Shaman. Orcs foot for them. Black Orcs roll.
Mook wants it. Gonna kill him.
Easy, yeah? Let's do this.
Alright. Yeah, this guy's getting mashed. So beautiful. Wish there was a way to discern marching order. Yeah, I mean, it depends how much like intricacy that you really want in your games, you know. But yeah, it'd be cool to be able to like micromanage every tiny little thing.
Don't get him.
Where's Gobbos? Come on, lads!
Come on, boys. Smash him. Yeah. Out of the war. Bring it. Suppose.
Probably kill their lord for me.
Hey, go!
Actually, these gobbos, we should probably shoot the...
Stab them!
This army's at, yeah, getting to get completely wrecked. So I like that idea. Actually, let's just shoot these rain flyers down.
Ready to bash. Run, boys. The Black Hawks will win. Chopper's hat. Time for slaughtering. Ready to kill. Shaman. Let's do this.
Oh, that just instantly broke a heap of them.
This is it. Chopper's ready. Oh boy, bigger. Smash him. Smash him.
Let's try and murder absolutely everything.
Yeah, let's fight. Face me. Chopper's out.
Moving fast!
We're the green tide. Time for slaughter.
Alright, I think we got this.
Right! Fail!
The Blackhawks will win.
Face on corpses!
Ready to bash. Smash him. Slaughter. Wait one more. Smash him. The war is here.
Must through next! The lads are ready! We is better than them! Fight for book!
Grimgor's like trying to get after her. Nice, drilled him. Alright, I think we pretty much murdered everything we possibly can. Hope they address unit responsiveness in 3.0. Find the ways unit moves throughout sieges and minor sieges to be horrendous. Yeah, there's definitely... So they did... I think they did improve it slightly. I know I've noticed some improvements. But yeah, I've just definitely noticed there's still some problems for sure. Hey, Varings. How you going, buddy? I think I already said hi. All right, 7.5k. That was nice. Destroying that army basically paid my, almost paid my upkeep for the turn. I think we're in friendly territory, so we'll just take the money. Maybe I should have. Oh no, this is the other army. This is the other army. Okay. I don't know. I'm tempted to take the auto resolve because after the last beating that we took from this army, I don't know if I've got the balls to try again. I think I'm just gonna take the. I'm just gonna take it. I think. Yeah, we lost 3 units of trolls, but that's okay. We're gonna get 5 more from recruitment, so it's probably enough. Oh, nice! So we got another army sitting here, ready to get crumped. Beautiful. Now, this is starting to work out well. That 10 armies that they started off with is now like 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not 4, 5, 6, 7. I think he's down to 7 of his original armies, but he's starting to recruit 2 more, so we've got to speed up our rate of army killing.
I'll crush them all! Yes.
You're the boss. For what? Now move.
Stuff and nonsense!
Stuff and nonsense, indeed. Alright.
Let's go. Now's the time. Born for war.
Not likely.
Bugger off.
Here's the problem, like, we can't like, it's great having these Black Orcs that are super good at smashing enemy armies, but they're really expensive to use, and they don't, you don't make your money, you know?
What? Bring it! Born for war. Show the boss what you's made of. Attack!
I'm tempted to take the auto resolve again on this. It would be a good fight though. But no, I think we should take the auto resolve. Take the replenish on that one. Yeah, that's the thing. I think if you had a normal like, I don't know, like a disorganized army's marching order would have like its baggage train at the back, like undefended, and you know, cavalry at the front or whatever. But like an organized baggage train would have like, yeah, like I mean, an organized army would have probably like a fairly elite unit, like at the back behind the baggage train, and then have cavalry probably at the front and the back of the army, and scouts, you know, ranging on all sides and stuff. But that's if you have everything that you want, I guess. I guess you don't always necessarily have everything to have the ideal force.
Ready for murdering. This better lead to war. Move! Cork, send me to bow.
Alright. Let's try to...
Yeah. The boys are pleased.
You what? Don't be a wazzock.
Cork's fist.
Talisman of Preservation. What's Grimgor got? Better gear him up. Give him the Talisman of Preservation. Yeah, nice. And enchanted item, probably a healing potion or potion of toughness. Potion of healing. Boom, Grimgor's a beast now. I'll keep the casualties captured because that gives us more replenishment. Income post-battle loot, we need that to keep the sinews of war fed with money. Might as well take Razor Standard, I guess.
Yeah, what?
Okay, got full lightning strike now. some upkeep reduction. Yeah, I think we're just going to use him as... use them all as battle heroes. An organized army would be forced marching like a fucking fat toddler maneuvering towards an ice cream truck. Why do you say that? I've actually got a purple son of Xerxes in here. Xerxes, whatever it's called. Alright. I don't know, it's pretty rough, like, I don't know if we can deal with these two armies.
You know now.
They're not like super elite ones like some of the ones we faced before.
Uncrushable. This is my land.
All right.
Now's the time.
I hope the skulls are not always 20,000, are they? Sometimes they're only, you know, much less, right? $5,000 from the fight, or 1,400 from. $20,000. Oh yeah. All right, we're back in business. That was very nice. Are you slowly beating the dwarves? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm beating the invasion force sent by Thorek. But meanwhile, this is probably only about a third to a quarter of his total armies, I would guess. So this is Thorek. This is compared to us. So he's got about 10 times as much armies as us. Or maybe 20. I don't know. It's hard to say. And, you know, we've got like basically 3 armies, I guess. So, and we can see 10 of his. So he's probably got another 20 or 30 more armies. So, you know, yeah. So we're beating like a quarter of his armies. And the rest of his armies are off somewhere else. So they may be, if the other armies like aren't doing much, then you know, if the other armies aren't really doing much, then maybe we're beating them.
Come on.
But if he's like, you know, if his other 30 armies are out expanding like gangbusters, making heaps of cash and everything, then, you know, even if we kill these guys in the next 10 turns, we might still be a net loss because the rest of their armies might have gained more territory than what we, you know, get off them. I'm gonna get another shaman. Try and get another black orc and another goblin big boss. Could try and build another black orc there as well. Oh yeah, Zavagor is going to come up here. So yeah, so we're basically just abandoning this area down here. And we'll sell kayaks to these
Your
guys.
presence offends me.
Cheap. What about, can we sell it to Skrulk maybe?
Approach me, thing, and beg I do not infect you with
Beautiful.
my... Yes, yes.
What about Elven allies? Well, Elven sort of hate us.
Your vulgar manners may amuse the court, but frankly, they offend. Wise indeed.
Yeah, so we'll just try and slowly sell that bottom stuff faster than the dwarves can take it. Oh, the dwarves are already just ripping into these elves. Yeah. So basically we'll sell everything to the elves and to Skrulk, but then Skrulk and the elves are going to get wiped out by the dwarves anyway. But at least we get money for it before we lose it. Alright, I think that was alright. I think it was good moves. Good money moves. Military alliance. Sure. You'll be dead in like 5 turns anyway. Yeah, he's only got like 3 settlements left. He's about to get wiped out. Hey, Joachim. Grimgor got tricked. He got tricked into punching a hole in the sea, and then he came out on the other end of the world, and that's how he ended up here. Okay, I don't know if our ambush worked or if they just wanted to go there or what happened, but I think it worked out in our favor anyway. Oh, that's Thoric Ironbrow. Sick. You guys were saying that there's a good trait for killing Thoric, yeah?
Stuff and nonsense. Stop that. I think not.
Should I fight both of them with both armies, or... If we fight both of them with both armies and they don't retreat, then... it'd be good.
Get some.
I do have proper lightning strike. Yeah, I was sort of thinking if I go proper lightning strike on Thoric, then I'll end up behind this guy. Then I can attack him.
This better involve fighting. This'll be good.
I'm just sort of thought they might run anyway. So if I just fight them one at a time. Yeah, we'll fight this one. Bit of a hey Charlie J. A bit of an auspicious battle this one. Grimgor against Thoric. Yeah, unit response. Yeah, there's a few battle things that I think they'll keep working on, so that's great. There's a bunch of fixes for campaign, like the maps, like more maps. Make sure the maps are appropriate to the campaign, like location that they're in. Units, pathing around the maps, all that kind of stuff. But one of the things that I really want to see soon is the siege rework, like the changes they do with sieges. Can we do some? Yeah, nice.
Here we go! Show us the enemy! I'm the best!
We's better than them! The lads are ready!
Yeah, that could be good. If we go here, they'll have to come forward to get them, and then they'll
Ready to kill!
We's got
and they'll be in range of our Black Orcs.
Ready! Where's the scrap? Dick needs blood! Huh? Let's do this! Shifting! Moving fast!
We could probably just do the whole blob and stomp on this one. We don't even need to.
Listen, sir. I'm Grimgor. The Immortals are ready. This ain't proper fighting. Easy, yeah? Not a problem. Biggest, brutalist orc. The war is here.
Alright, everyone's pretty much hidden apart from the artillery. Flap, that's pretty good. We'll drop a overcast rainburster as well.
Go get him. I'm the boss. Who can I clobber? Whatever.
Alright.
Come on, boys.
Oh, the artillery all dismounted.
Come, boys. Can I cast spells? All right, I'll do it. Here we go. Oh boy, bigger. Trouble.
Taking a bit of damage.
I'm the best. Fighting is life. Let's go. This is it. Bring it. This battle leads to war. Oh boy, bigger. Choppers ready.
Goblins! Moving fast!
Blast them with spells. Feel the power. Shame.
Where is he? He needs to get out of there, really.
Black Horse roll! Face me! Watch! Say my name! Say my name! Yeah! Yeah! Alright! Dick Snick needs blood!
Oh, he went down.
Free speed! Run, boys! Shifty! Run, boys! The Black Hawks will win! We had a great time! Coach!
Fix the map in Ulthorn that's bugged. Oh yeah, all of the unique maps as well. Like, I feel like a lot of the maps, like, there's a lot of cool unique maps that in Warhammer 2, but then a lot of them just kind of got changed into generic maps in Warhammer 3. I hope that gets fixed as well. There's just, I don't know, there's just heaps of stuff. There's just heaps of stuff that needs to be fixed, really, because they, like, even though they said it's out of beta now and it's not like Immortal Empires is not in beta anymore, like, that's not because it's anywhere near finished. It's just because they, like, it's nothing to do with how feature complete it is, really. It's more to do with how stable it is, I think, you know? Like, they basically thought, yeah, Warhammer 3 is stable enough now. We're confident that all of the basic kind of core functions, like, work, and you're actually able to play the game, mostly anyway, most people. You know what I mean? So, like, but that's no indication that's, like, anywhere near finished, you know? Like, there's just heaps of stuff that's still half done. Yeah, all that stuff that we were just talking about, and more, and way more. Yeah. Yeah, and with the time that's passed since any major improvements, they really need to nail this update and patches. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's definitely gonna get a lot better over time. I'm just a bit worried that it's too slow, you know, like it's gonna take too long, because there's, yeah, like, I guess I usually argue on the other side of things. Beta plus, yeah, that's right. I usually argue on the other side of things. Like, other people are usually arguing that, you know, it's all doom and gloom and it's you know, everything's terrible, the game's a mess, blah blah blah. And I'm usually arguing the other side of things, like, you know, I'm in it for the long haul. You know, you know, a lot of this stuff's like superficial. It's going to get fixed anyway, so I'm not really bothered. You know, blah blah. That's usually where I'm coming from. But just to argue the other side for one moment, though, we'll just say that, like, I don't know, like, when a game is new and you're really excited about it, you know, when a game's new and it first comes out, that's when you're, like, at your maximum excitement level for it, you know, like I think, like, before Diablo 3 came out, like, it wasn't probably as awesome as I hoped it was going to be, but I was really excited to it before it came out, you know. When one came out, I was really excited for, you know. And anyway, so you're at maximum excitement level at that start point, but often the game isn't fully finished yet. There's blah blah, so you're not likely to get your ultimate gaming experience when the game first comes out. You know what I mean? So you're at your maximum excitement level, so your maximum capacity to enjoy the game, because once you've played the game thousands of times, you can't really reach those highs that you could get the first time you experience something, you know. So it's like, yeah, so there's like this matrix of, like, how new it is and how fresh and how exciting it is versus how shit it is and how broken it is, you know. And so as time goes on, the game gets less and less broken and more fixed, and so you want to have your, like, ultimate campaign, your ultimate experience or whatever, you're going to be closer and closer, but you're going to be bit more, like, jaded and worn down from playing the same shit over and over again, you know. And so you need to kind of stay ahead of that curve, you know. Like, the fixing of the broken things and the adding of the new content needs to progress at a certain pace to stay ahead of your jadedness, you know. Your jadedness will be going up as the newness goes up, you know. So, like, yeah, so basically what I'm saying is there is not, like, they could potentially keep patching it forever, but it's not really like, you don't really have infinite time because you have to keep a certain pace, otherwise it doesn't work, you know. So anyway, long story short, I'm really interested to see what's going to be included in the patch. I haven't got any patch notes or anything like that, so I don't know what's going to be in the patch yet. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what's in the patch apart from the Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, we all know we're going to get the Chaos Dwarfs, and the DLC, the Chaos Dwarfs DLC is shaping up to be really good. It looks pretty cool, like what we've seen so far. Looks like it's going to be really complex. Looks like it's going to be really true to the lore and represent the Chaos Dwarfs well. The models look really gorgeous and everything, you know. So, you know, Chaos, from what we've seen of the Chaos Dwarfs, that looks great. But, you know, the main question in my mind is, what else are we getting? Like, what free DLC are we getting? What faction reworks are we getting? Or if we're not getting any faction reworks, you know, what things are being fixed? What updates are we getting? You know, stuff like that. So, yeah. I don't know. We will find out in the coming days. I think I might stop leveling up my characters now because we're kind of getting to that point where it doesn't matter so much. Alright. So, smashed him. So I was thinking of getting here and then pushing him back this way, but now I'm like, oh, we've got enough movement, we may as well just push them both that way and then... Yes, he's gonna run. Ah, prick.
Yeah, what? Wyvern's teeth, yes. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
I want to get them both, but I don't know if we've got enough movement.
Gork's fist. Ready for murdering.
Alright, how about we put this guy there? Not quite enough.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
That's right. We'll just yeah, we'll just kill this dude and then we'll run away.
Move.
Oh, bro. How did that happen? I was like, was my what was all right. If you move slightly, there's like a hole in the banner. You can miss it. Excellent. That's excellent. You spotted something in them trees, yeah. I feel like I might have to reload that one. We had a bit of a misclick. Yeah, I don't know. I remember somebody was telling me a while ago how they'll usually reload if they misclick like that. And I was like, oh no, I'll just play it as it lays. But yeah, I guess I don't always. I didn't just then. Hey, Wolves Paul, how you going, buddy? Oh, welcome. Oh, yeah, like I can definitely make it there. I don't know for some reason.
Start the war. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Okay, no, not taking any chances this time. We could just take the auto resolve. Might be a good idea. Quick game's a good game. $5K. Another potion of healing as well. It was nice. I reload, no shame. Yeah, true. Nah, it's however you want to play. I think, yeah, if I was... Yeah, my thing, I guess, is if I'm playing like a challenge campaign or something like that, then I'll tend to not, you know, not do that because I don't want to like cheat. But if I'm not playing any kind of challenge campaign, then it's like, I like it. Right, we can sneak back over the... What should we go? Where should we go for here? Because they can't really... I don't know if they can really get there in time to do much about it.
Moving! Cork, sandwich about.
Our replenishments.
What you want? Bring it! What?
Maybe we need some more River Troll Hags. That replenishment after that over intern replenishment is pretty solid.
This better involve fighting.
What do these guys got? Longer weapons, bonus versus large. Armor and speed. I think armor and speed, probably. Alright, and... we could just, the same thing on these guys. Just all bonus versus infantry because it's all dwarf infantry that we're fighting. No large. And I'm mixing in the infantry with the fear. Even though I don't even know if the fear is even useful against dwarves because their leadership's so high. They just like never break at all. Oh, I can do another War. Oh shit. Doesn't Itza have a replenishment landmark? Oh, no idea. Quite possibly. Itza has +5 replenishment, yeah. All armies. So we've got access to build that now. I was gonna... yeah, I was gonna try and get another Black Orc first. But... Well, maybe I'll just build the... Yeah, maybe I'll build the Shaman's Hut, and then I'll... Yeah, I'll build the replenishment thing now. Never catch it. It's with greenskins before. Yeah, that's kind of far away. But yeah, maybe I'll yeah, thanks for that heads up, Blackball. I was looking at that earlier and then I just forgot about it. I didn't really care that much at the time. I didn't really think about it, but then yeah, I just forgot about it. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll build that next turn and then I'll get my shaman and then I'll dump the shaman and build the Black Orc building there. Last time we played Greenskins was when Grom came out. That was a while ago. Oh no, I just spent all my scraps, so I haven't got enough to be trolling. Gotta always be trolling.
Now's the time. Now's the time.
Maybe we should let War Hard Eater... Has War Hard Eater got big lads? He does have big lads. Alright, War, you might have to take over from Seba Stone Stabber. I'll have to put Seba in reserve.
Yeah, I'm off.
What you want? This way.
You don't have any... There's no good followers for for map heroes, I don't think. In greenskins, they don't have like the minus 10% enemy agents or anything like that. Oh, can't put in line of sight, that's not bad.
I'll crush them all! Orc wants me. On it. Got it. Start the war. Going. I like it. The boys are restless.
All right. Siva is in ambush. We'll get out of the way while I've actually got the money for it.
Dog, send me to battle. Huh, fighting soon.
$2,000, not bad. Plus 15. So you're getting plus 15 from characters right now. So how much are we getting? He's getting 582 from that. Maybe it's not red for him.
Words have the power to wound. Displease me and you will see.
So it's 300, this is 288. So we're giving him golden cigarette.
Very well.
Getting 689 from that. Wow. Alright.
Start the war. This is my land. In the motion. Now we're talking. Go in.
Nice, another battle there, so that's another 5,000 or 6,000 at least.
Now's the time.
Should we go Black Orcs or Trolls with this guy? Maybe both, Black Orcs and Trolls.
I'll crush them all.
What's good against Dwarves? I don't know, I feel like Black Orcs and Trolls is okay, but it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like the be-all and end-all. But I can't imagine like Rogue Idols and crap being good against Dwarves either.
Dog, send me to battle.
Make sure we haven't screwed up any of our movement. Siva's there, yeah, just in case we need to catch that guy. When was your last Lockyer campaign? Started a new one yesterday, and it's been the most fun I've had with Dark Elves and Warhammer 3. Oh, really? What have you been doing with him? Just staying in Cathay, just running your Black Arcs up the rivers and stuff? Or have you? I assume you've played other Dark Elf factions. You've played other games with Dark Elves before. Is there something particularly fun about this one, or is this just the first time you played Dark Elves? Northern Province is destroyed. Hey, Wolfsball. Yeah, I'm super excited for the Chaos Dwarves. I'm really looking forward to getting in and giving them, you know, getting into them and playing them.
This is my land.
Challenging myself with trying to manage multiple locations, Cathay, Lustria, and Karen Carr. Oh, okay. That's cool. The artwork for the trains looks so good. Yeah, I think all of the art, like, what do you guys think? I reckon all of the units just look really cool for the Chaos Dwarfs. Like, obviously I'm not as into the, like, hobgoblins and stuff like that. But, do you reckon we can just walk in here with our BD energy and not even worry about ambush or anything? I reckon we can. I'm just gonna roll in here and be like, oh, shit.
Don't think so.
Like, fuck. Damn it. Why did I do that? I should have just walked a little bit slower. Okay, we're committed now. We're doing it.
Gork's will.
Alright, I'll move this guy up here. Failure? It's not a good... Failure's not a good look. Alright, we've got this now. This stack here is starting to look pretty decent now. Check out these fuckers.
Do you take me for a Wazvik?
It's just a regular army. It's not like an elite. That's not an endgame army.
Now's the time. The boys are pleased. Come on.
Alright. You have to go a little bit further. Will that be enough?
Go likes it this way.
There we go. Alright. So we got 3.6k plus another 7.75 plus 5k? Give me 5k. Nice. And Shizok's got some level up. Hey, Rustigal. Happy birthday. You're old and now smell of wee. Oh, that's not very sexy.
Wyvern's safe, yes. The boys are restless.
There we go, a bit of replenishment. I think actually get more replenishment in the water.
Let's go.
Yeah, we do. We should get more replenishment in the water than in the actual settlement. Excellent. No, it's still on 67k, so I think we're actually making a profit at the moment, which is alright. You see here is good for you, that's it. Humor is the most important thing, I think. Oh, actually, I don't know. Oh, yeah, actually, I don't know. I feel like on the one hand, it's like, yeah, happy birthday, Russ. Everyone cheers Ross with a Bugman's emoji. That's what it's for. The cats are doing battle to death out there as well. Yeah, I feel like if you're funny, that definitely helps getting the ladies to like you. But then again, on the other hand, I feel like also to a degree, it's like when you find the right girl, you'll know because she finds you funny. You know what I mean? I feel like that's also another aspect of it. Like if you find the right girl, then she'll actually find you funny, even if you aren't that funny.
You gawk.
All right, we need to help these guys take back. Have that? I don't know. I don't know if I should like. Yeah, because if I don't go down here soon, then they're gonna start.
I like it. Let's get moving.
Yeah, all right. I'll set these guys down because I mean, right now the dwarves aren't really doing anything too bad. Like they're just kind of faffing around, but once they take this and then they maybe take this and then all of a sudden it's not so funny anymore, you know? Also a human tripod. Nice. That's important. Alright, I might put Seba back into storage for a bit. Well, the quicker we get him disbanded, the quicker we can get him back into battle again.
Ready for murdering. That's what Mork wants.
Alright. Fatshark released a video of the new cosmetics. Starts off with Barden as Belagar. Oh, really? That's cool. Are they doing like... do you think it's like intentionally a like Warhammer Total War... I feel like we can, if we retreat out of this... I think if we no, I didn't see it for change. No, but I saw it a couple other people commenting about how much they were enjoying playing it though. This kind of would be a probably pretty glorious battle, but I think if we retreat, we'll probably get a better option. That's just as bad, except for now we die. Except for now we die. Alright, well, note to self. Well, I think this is better actually, because we can maybe smash these guys on the edge of the map. Which perhaps could be good. Alright, well, we gotta win. We win or we die. Like the Game of Thrones. Thanks for turning up, everybody. By the way, I know this is like the third or fourth episode. Normally, we don't survive to the fourth episode, so the fact that we got the fourth episode and we got over 60 people still watching the stream is really good. Yeah, appreciate it. This is enjoyable. Oh, that's good. Time to test them chevroned Black Orcs. Yep. Alright, so. Yeah, so I was thinking, like, these flame dudes here are, I don't really want to deal with that. And these cannons and stuff, cannons and more flame dudes here, like, I don't really want to deal with all that. I don't want to deal with all that from far away. Everyone's like orcs. Yeah, that's it. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe maybe if we go through the forest over here. Oh, look at these Black Orcs. They're all yellow, all chevroned up. With their 8% board save, 147 armor.
Where's the scrap? Here we go.
I don't know. Not sure what to do with these guys. Need good vibes while dealing with my desk job. Nah, nice. I hope I'm not distracting you too much.
Black Orcs.
Sometimes sometimes I find you know, some good vibes kind of in the background are good. But sometimes I find you just gotta like shut out distractions and just, you know, smash out some work for a bit to get ahead a little bit. Although one thing I've been doing lately, which I've been finding pretty good, is strategies is for Umis. Well, we're just gonna, those two red things is the only thing we can see. We're gonna charge at the red thing. I feel like that's a pretty legit Orcish strategy. I mean, as Umis, we know that there's going to be some dwarfs over here, but as Orcs, we know there's just red things there and we should charge at them. So I feel like it's completely legit. So yeah, they're over there somewhere. I feel like this back one's the worst one. Maybe we should go for the back one. So this one's going to come on in its mostly in its entirety, do you reckon? And this one will be like not much at all, or will it like alternate back and forth, or? Because this one's coming on first. Does that mean that all of this one will come on first before this one? I'm really not sure. You guys can just hide, basically. It's your job.
Jobbers ready! Shifting!
Running!
Oh boy, big uns! Shifting! Better get better!
Oh, they can see Grimgor.
Running! Stopping! Where's the scrap? Place want war! Come, boys! Moving fast! Moving fast!
Ready! Choppers out! Getting it done! This better be good!
Who is he? There he is.
Let's do this! Come boys! Slower!
Come on.
Battle! Time for slaughtering!
Smash him. That's pretty good. Alright. Let's see if we can get some spells happening.
Got it, but ya! This is it! Smash him! Shaman! Black Horse Road to war!
Oh, I got wire going. Good. Oh yeah, this Dwarf Lord's still down. That's good. That's one down.
We had a great
I know we should try and recharge on these guys. We haven't lost anything. They're pretty shit in melee.
Waste one war! Smash him! Make my spell strong! Slew the power! This needs blood!
Did we kill our Lord? Should have killed him by now.
Easy, yeah?
Alright, we're not taking, none of our Black Hooks are taking much damage at all in melee, so it's really good. All this trees and everything is blocking almost all their ranged fire, and our Black Hooks are just not getting any damage in melee, really. Yeah, a bit of that flame coming in's
Got it, but ya!
not super awesome, but...
Goblins! Running!
Alright, go rid of these
Shifted!
Iron Drakes down here, so that's good.
Let's go!
Charge!
More watcher! Slaughter!
The lads are ready! Must feed!
See how that works then that.
Kill 'em good!
Nate! Ready!
30% health down. Not bad. Hey, get away. You need to keep them away from the I'll try and rush them.
Goblins!
So here we go.
Bring it! I'm gonna stop 'em!
Yeah, we're starting to take a bit of damage.
Spell smash! I'm Grimgor! Shifting!
Yeah, these guys are doing it right. Like they,
Here we go!
like not killing super fast, but they seem pretty tanky against this range stuff. They're not taking much damage, and
This is it!
I like that.
Do this! Moving fast!
Like Cobes!
Oh shit!
Run, boys!
Oh fuck!
The Black Horse
Shit.
will win!
They came on wide like that. I thought they were going to come in all together and just get lobbed together and screwed.
So ready!
But that's not at all what happened.
Moving fast! Run, boys!
Shit. We need to lock everything down
Have some!
real fast. It can't take all this epic range fire from all this.
To battle!
Alright, shut them down. Shut them down.
Let's fight! Show us the enemy!
We still need to kind of shut these guys down too, though. Yeah, these guys can't really.
Moving fast.
Right, you guys might need to try to extricate yourself from those guns. Try not to get shot and then try and sneak all around there. Finally lost our goblins. They're not lost, they're just broken, mangled.
Ready to bash. Run, boys. Shifted. Nice bit of scrapping. Run, boys. Let's have it.
Right, that's good.
Shaman. Feel the power. For more.
Viking net!
Ah, okay, yeah, we shut this shit down. Cool.
Bash 'em.
Done deal. All over.
Show us the
Alright, cool.
enemy.
Yeah, nice. And then these guys can mop up that artillery as well.
Oh boy, big uns. Let's fight.
Freeze. Freeze is green.
He's the new green. Let's get him. Ready. The Black Oaks will win. Let's fight. Let's get some.
Bit of an ear issue. Good thinking, boy. The boys did all right in that one. Yeah, these elite infantry. I do love me some elite infantry. It's just nice having stuff that doesn't melt. You know, they're just tough. How much health point? They're 10.8k health. Even elite infantry doesn't normally have more than 10k health, so like yeah, it's pretty good. Well, I suppose there's a fair few units do have more than 10k health. I think even some zombie units have more than 10k health, don't they? But still, anyway, it's still a lot. 10k health with this level of armor and defensive stats is a lot. Especially because it's only on 80 dudes. So each individual model's got like 120 hit points or something. It's pretty good. This is why Slaanesh turned me off, so squishy. Yeah, I really dislike the squishiness of Slaanesh too, but well, most of the Slaanesh stuff is squishy, except for their Chaos Warriors. Slaaneshi Chaos Warriors are actually really tanky. The ones with the scourges. Oh yeah, no. Never mind. Treekin. I don't know if I like Treekin that much. Kind of, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like Treekin aren't as tough as you think that they should be, you know? And like, I don't know. Oh yeah, they didn't like that much. Super fast for their armor class, tanky, immune to fear and terror, etc. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. I guess yeah. I just feel like they don't like they're not like indestructible. You know, they get shot, and they go down pretty hard still. Like if you're going up against a pretty high missile unit type army, and they focus like 3 units of archers focus 1 unit of Treekin or something, they still melt pretty fast. You know. And you can't heal them that like they're better to heal than normal infantry because they've got like higher health. They got higher health per entity, you know, so they don't die. The individual entities don't die as quick. But like at the same time, like I don't feel like Earthblood doesn't like heal them that like. What am I trying to say? Like, if you got a single entity hero, then if he's on foot, he's probably not going to take that much damage if he's tanky, and you can kind of keep topping him off with heals and with his super tankiness. You know, like tanky single entity heroes are super tanky. So when you heal them, like they lose a bit of health, you heal them back up again, you know? Whereas Treekin, you know, they're going to be like taking damage and you can try and heal them, but you're not going to be able to out heal the damage that they take. Like if one of your units starts getting focused, you can't heal through that, you know? Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I just expect too much out of them. Gork or Mork? Definitely Gork. Yeah, I think maybe I just expect too much from them. I don't play Wood Elves that much as well, so... Scrap upgrades for trolls are in effect. Alrighty. Nice. So we can actually make it to the settlement this turn. Start taking some things back.
I am the Plague Lord.
Now's the time. Be gone.
Right, I'm gonna...
Send me to battle. Start the war.
I'm gonna put this guy in...
The boys are restless. Let's go.
In camp stance. I mean, in ambush stance. We'll try and lure this guy in. And then see if we can smash him up. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. When you're shooting into like the blob, you can't shoot over their head as easily. Although I guess with archery, you can kind of lob it out pretty good. Like whereas like if you're playing ogres and you're using Noblars as your front line, like they're really short, so you can kind of shoot over their heads, which is pretty cool. It's a cool little bonus effect.
Be gone. Uncrushable. Let's fight.
Oh, cool, cool. Now that man. Oh, has this guy got? No. How come he's got so little movement?
Let's get some.
Sucks. But anyway,
Yeah, what? This is my land.
we could go there and we could kill all three at once. That might be the way to go.
Now's the time.
So, yeah. Oh no, he can't join you.
Start the war.
Oh, I can lightning strike this guy.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah, lightning strike this guy, then we'll attack the other guy, which will draw in the third guy. And then hopefully we'll still have enough settlement, enough movement to take the settlement, but we may not. I like my squishy fast cabs, so Slaanesh appeals to me. Also found that I like that in the Wood Elves, where otherwise they don't appeal to me much. I really like just the like Wood Elf infantry, like the archers, you know? I just like the idea of the archers kind of running around and kiting and stuff like that. Alright, let's do our patented attack from the trees strategy. think some of these guys are on mounts, yeah? Yeah, I gotta get them all on foot so they'll be tankier.
Splatter skulls! Lies!
Those disciplined heroes? There's like a couple of disciplined, a couple of confident and stuff. I haven't been like fully farming them. I don't like to farm too much because I feel like it makes the game a bit, you know, too boring.
Feel the power.
Hey Jesus, you just returned? You had a long day? Well, Cheeseox has been doing you proud. He's still leading our, leading some of our armies.
Get clobbering.
Glory.
Biggest brutally stalk. Not a problem. Feel the power.
Check out this guy, 141 melee attack. Grimgor's at 116. Oh, my debuff didn't land on him.
Ready for war.
No wonder we're getting wrecked.
Feel the power. I'm the best.
Oh, he wasn't in the buff, that's why.
War. Biggest brutally stalk. The big war. Ready. Gork's will. Gonna headbutt ya. Vivatro hay. Policemen to the grove. Run, boys. Attack. Moving fast. Gork's will. Let hopes. Shifting.
The Dwarf Lord's giving me trouble. Oh, he was giving me trouble. Yeah, we'll try and kill every... Stop you shooting. Yeah, we'll try and kill them all, just so we can get a couple of percentage of replenish out of this, maybe. I like the experience of making a new guy each time as well. Yeah, I never use save character really. The only time I use save character is if I'm specifically doing an exploit that requires you to use save characters. Yeah, but if I'm going for like a normal game where I just want to enjoy the game, you know, for maximum enjoyment, then yeah, I don't go for save characters because part of the enjoyment I get is like leveling up my own characters. But yeah, if you want to go for like a full Dread Incarnate stack or a full Confident or Disciplined stack to make the most out of the Immortals banner or something, then yeah, sure. Save character is definitely the best way to do it. Plus there's various exploits you can do with save characters to get like, you know, extra stuff that you shouldn't really have and stuff. Although I think somebody was saying they fixed some of those. There was one where you could like duplicate heroes and stuff. Well, not duplicate, but I think like get around the hero cap or something. Grimgor's... no, he's not really that tanky. He does alright in his blow of Black Orcs though. Dark Elf Masters could get all the words of power. Ah, nice. Dark Elf Lords can get all the words of power at the moment as well, I mean. Every time you disband them, they just get another one. Alas. Poor dwarf. I knew him. Yeah, so I got 3%. And that guy that retreated. I was hoping because he lightning striked he wouldn't retreat, but he did. 30%. Do you reckon I could get this guy and then still... I reckon I could maybe get that guy as well.
This better involve fighting.
Why can I not get him? I don't know if that's enough.
Now's the time. Start the war.
Alright. Saving Tomb Kings and Heroes is pointless, they make you pay for them. Yeah, that's that sucks, eh? I can probably auto-resolve with this. Although... I reckon we can fight it without losing much. What's the map look like? Oh yeah, let's do some more forest attack. Apparently I'm the only one who doesn't play Wood Elves. I don't really play Wood Elves. Wood Elves are on my, like, not that favorite list. Although I would like to play a Durthu campaign soon though, I think. But I think I need a bit more. I think it needs a bit more time in the oven. Like I need to think about it a bit more and figure out some more fun stuff, you know. Twins are fun to play. Yeah, I usually play the twins because they're like the best, kind of like the best Wood Elf faction. Like if you want the Wood Elf faction that's got the most toys and is the most developed and has the most like stuff, you know, because they've got the Forge of Daith, which is like, yeah, the Forge of Daith is essentially just like an extra thing on top of everything else that all the other Wood Elves get. Oh, actually, Dryker gets the Rakarth recruitment, which is actually pretty cool. I mean, I don't really use it much usually, but it is pretty cool.
This is it.
Army of Bears is awesome. Yeah, I feel like Army of Bears would be pretty fun. Can Dryker Dryker can't get Elven Lords, can she? No, she can only get... Yeah, she can only get, oh, wait a... Yeah, can Dryker only get evil tree lords, or can she get spell singers or anything? No, I don't think she can get spell singers. Oh, your mic wasn't on LG. That sucks. Yeah, I guess you gotta, like, maybe you just make yourself a little, like, checklist or something that you run through at the start of the stream. You should be able to see on OBS, like, when you're talking, like, if you're getting any, if you're getting any sound back or whatever. But yeah, but yeah, I definitely have done that numerous times. About, like, 1 out of every 10 streams, probably, I have myself muted. Pretty common scenario. So don't feel too bad. Another lesson learned. Yeah, that's right. You learn with each mistake. You learn more. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. Just try to have fun, I suppose. Yeah. I think the first time that you have a few people in the first time that you get, or even the first time that you have like one person, I think it was Mark Richards. Was it Mark Richards? I get mixed up with people's names sometimes. I think it might have been Mark Richards. Might have been the first person that talked to me in chat, and yeah, it was nice. I think I was pretty lucky though. I didn't have too many I didn't have too many streams with like no one at all, you know. But I've had a few streams with like very few people. Like a lot of streams with very few people. But I think I was pretty lucky to have, you know, have a couple people at least to chat with. So yeah, I know. You know, when you start streaming, a lot of people talk about the whole like streaming to 0 people and having to kind of try to keep your spirits up and all that kind of shit, which yeah is a real thing. Even, you know, even once you get past that thing, it's still kind of that initial part. It's still a thing. But I don't know. What am I trying to say?
Where's the scratch?
Have fun, I guess. Yeah, try to have fun. I think that's the main #1 thing. Like, try to have fun. Like, if you're thinking, oh, this sucks and I hate it, I hate every moment of it, but I'll just keep pushing through because I'm going to be dedicated or some shit. Like, then, yeah, you probably, that's not good. You know, try and make it, yeah, try to make it fun for yourself, because that way, you know, you're always winning, you know what I mean? Like, even if you're not getting lots of views or you're not getting lots of fucking whatever, like, if you're at least having fun, then, you know, like, that's the main thing, you know?
Boss on the march.
I make an effort to be here for the start of the streams. Oh, thanks, Flip Monkey. It makes a big difference, like, yeah, like, it does honestly make a huge difference, yeah. And I appreciate it, you know, thanks, guys. Because, yeah, if I start the stream and there's, like, nobody there and nobody's chatting or whatever, it does make it a lot harder to, you know, it does make it a lot harder to, you know, be in a good mood, I guess.
Choppers out. Who wants ya? Black Oaks.
But yeah, anyway, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, it's easy to like put too much pressure on yourself, and then when it doesn't work out exactly the way you wanted it to, you get like all pissed off, and you know, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah, so I feel like, yeah, just trying not to make too much pressure on yourself is probably a good idea. Try to have fun with it. These cannons getting point blanked, well, these cannons isn't too much fun.
Black Oaks roll. Moving fast.
Alright, you guys can do some super awesome fighting.
Show us the enemy. Go, go, go. On it. Run, boys. Smash 'em. Choppers ready. Black is the new green. Arrow boys. Moving, doing it. Run, boys. Black Oaks. Shifting. Slower. Ready. The Black Oaks will
The
win.
cats are doing the mischief, as they sometimes do.
Come on, then.
Ooh, Blackhawks getting smashed a bit.
Who's on war? To battle! Choppers out! Run, boys! Black Hawks! To battle! Let's get 'em! The war is here! Here we go! With the green tide!
Hold shift and draw the line. Indeed. Yeah, Charlie, yeah, that's right, you hold shift. So you hold down shift and then you just... Oh, sorry, hold down shift and hold down right click. So normally you just click right click where you want to go. And if you go like this, if you drag it, you'll go this. But if you hold down shift and then drag it, it draws a line.
Ready for fighting! Running! Attack! Shifting! Arrow boys! Face one more! Bring it on! Shifting! More watcher! Let's get him! Black is the new green! Repeat!
Alright, that's about it for that one. So she get a bit of replenishment. May not pay for, might not cover the damage we took. Mostly the wise teacher. Yeah, I try. I've solo watched lots of streams. Yeah, it's nice to like, I mean, I don't have time to really watch streams, even big streams, I only ever used to watch Legend. But yeah, now I don't even get time to watch Legend streams when he does stream, so, you know. I would have taken the replenish, but it's so low, I don't know. 2%, so we get like one more Blackhawk. No, I don't think we even get one more Blackhawk. It's like rounding down. Oh, we'll see actually, that 38, we'll see if we get 39. Nah, we didn't get any more Blackhawks. I don't know if I'm going to have enough movement to get into here if I do that. We'll make it. Give it a crack, eh? Those Gobbos are going to die, but fucking they live long enough.
Gork's fist. I'm the one true gift.
Beautiful. And he's still in range, so that when we take the settlement, we get him. And then that stuffs up these guys' replenishment as well. Woot! Alright, beautiful. And yeah, we should be able to do this one with minimal damage. We'll just get a full surround and then just crush everyone with the Blackhawks. Actually, no, we can outrange them with the artillery. Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard thing with like, yeah, the like streaming to no one thing. Like I said, luckily I didn't really have to do it too much. I was like, you know, there was definitely periods where I was streaming to no one, but not like for the whole stream, you know. Not very often anyway. Only, yeah. But yeah, it's nice. It is really nice when you like if you're watching a stream and you see somebody who's sort of streaming to no one and you go and chat with them and stuff like that, you know, they'll likely be really eager to chat with you because, you know, they're just starting out and all that kind of stuff. So it's, you know, it's super nice basically to go and be that like one person that's like interacting with the streamer when they're just by themselves or whatever. But on the other hand, if you've probably noticed, you know, you probably didn't check it out, streamers that are streaming to no one, and like they're kind of not really talking or doing much because they don't have anyone to interact with, and so then, you know, and then you don't really like want to watch them because they don't seem like they're being very interactive, you know. It's like a what's it called? Like a vicious cycle, you know, like or something, you know. So yeah, so long story short, if you're streaming, it's, you know, even if there's no one watching, it's like you want to kind of practice, I guess, practice talking and stuff with your mic plugged in. Keep talking even if no one there, explaining your moves or not. Yeah, exactly, that's cool. Oh yeah, another really big point that I noticed streamers doing a lot, and myself too sometimes, is like not noticing people coming to chat. So like, you know, this actually happened to me. Like I was watching a guy that was just streaming by himself, and I think it was for Chaos Gate, which doesn't have hardly anybody. Not many people do content for Chaos Gate, and so I was watching like, and because there's no big streamers that do it, you know, there was just a small streamer with not many people watching, and yeah, and I jumped into his chat and I was like asking him questions and saying hi and blah blah, and he didn't like notice me, and so after about 5 minutes, I kind of just gave up, you know. Which, I don't know, maybe most people would have a longer attention span than that, I don't know. But, and I suspect a lot of other people would be the same, like, so that's the other thing that I think is hard when you're a new streamer, like, even though, like, you might have been streaming for like 2 hours, and there's like not a single person in the chat, or there might be some people lurking but they're not talking at all, so there's basically no reason for you to like pay any attention to your chat, because nothing's happening there, you know. But then if somebody does come in and start talking or whatever and you don't notice them, then they feel like you're just ignoring them, and then they're gonna leave, you know. So it's like hard, because you gotta, yeah. Oh shit, these guys are gonna, oh man, this is, I don't like it. I don't like that. These guys are gonna throw in satchel charges at me.
One shot. Smash him. Show us the enemy.
Oh no! Here they come. Oh, it's okay. They didn't do that much damage.
Choppers ready. Choppers out. Smash the kids.
No, they didn't do too much damage, and they were
I'm the meanest.
Come on, lads.
Run, boys.
I always do this, don't I? Like, I was expecting to fight this battle with like no casualties, but then because I thought it was easy, I was being lazy and not even concentrating on what I was doing.
Feel the power. Battle strong. Let's have some. Let's get some. Heavies. To right. Biggest, brutalist orc. This needs blood. Suppose.
Find it best to start a chat when somebody is right in the middle of a difficult battle. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true. That's another thing too. Like,
Run, boys. Show us the enemy. Moving fast.
yeah, I get that sometimes as well. Like, if I do drop into another streamer's chat or something, like I usually just want to say a quick hello before I go to bed or something. And if they're in the middle of a if they're in the middle of a big battle or something, they won't talk to you, and then like I get sad, and then I have to go to bed. Who's this guy? What the hell? Is that dude just really just hanging out over there by himself? What's he doing? Oh, that's the reinforcing lord, right? Alright, well I guess we should go and kill him. Only polite. Do you stream before your day job? Yeah, I stream from midnight until 6 AM, and then I try to get like 4 or 5 hours sleep, and then I start work at 11 AM. But yeah, I usually only get like, I don't know, like 3-4 hours sleep, but then I try to have a nap, like an hour and a half nap before I start the stream, but quite often I don't get to. I didn't get to have a nap before the stream today, unfortunately, so I'm a bit tired, but I had a big sleep yesterday because I had the day off, so. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, I feel like if I don't stream for at least 6 hours, I feel like I don't really get enough gaming in, you know? Like before I used to do live streaming, I used to be kind of the same as well. Like if I was gonna have a big game of Total War, like I've always approached my Total War games the same way. Like I like to have like a plan, you know, like I like to have like imagined what my campaign's going to be like for a while before I actually start it. And so like I might think about like I'm going to start this campaign, it's going to be like a high elf campaign, and it's going to be like, you know, the high elves taking over the world to make a giant trading empire, and I'm going to like conquer all the islands, but I'm not going to conquer the land parts, so I can have trading. All the land will be occupied by my trade partners. I'll control all the islands. I'll be kind of like Great Britain, you know, or something, whatever. And I'll have like this whole like thing worked out in my head about how my campaign's going to be, you know. And so once I've like reached critical mass with all my ideas and everything, and I'm super excited to start my campaign, I'm going to want to set aside, like I'm going to want to play like the whole weekend, you know. I'm going to be like, no other engagements this weekend. I'm just gonna like get up Saturday morning, you know, make myself a coffee and a snack and settle down and just play my campaign for like 14 hours straight, you know, or whatever, or for like 5 hours, and then I'll have lunch, and then I'll play another 6 hours at night or something. Like that's always how I used to like playing Total War, you know, like just having like big blocks of time. So yeah, so I feel like and I wouldn't be able to do that like every day, but like I like, you know, I might only be able to do it once every week or two, but yeah, 5k out of that's nice. But yeah, so I feel like if I don't stream for like at least 6 hours or so, like it's like it doesn't feel like a long enough period to play Total War in. I don't know. You definitely can play it like episodically, just like an hour or so here and there. But yeah, I like to. I don't know. What am I trying to say? It's about like your mind, like your mindset. Like you kind of immerse in it, you know, and you're like thinking about all the different aspects, and I don't know.
That's what Mork wants.
XYZ. Stream for an hour at a time. Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like an hour is a pretty short amount of time for Total War, but I don't know. Since like if you're just starting out, maybe just I don't know, just try different stuff and see what you feel like. I think the general wisdom is that 6 hours is way too long. Like 3 to 4 hours, maybe I think is what most people do for a stream. Yeah, like I said, like I don't know, like because I think with streaming, you know, it's important that you maintain a lot of energy and all that, and you're doing interesting stuff and you're interacting with chat and all that, blah blah. And you know, so you want to keep if you're going to try to keep a lot of energy, then you want to just do a shorter period so you can be more up, you know. But yeah, like I said, I just feel like you got to do like. For me, like I just want to do long sessions because that's how I like to play the game. Alright, I'm gonna sell this, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna conquer all this and sell it to Scrollcore or something, so we can keep powering our economy. We're just 71,000, so it's doing alright. I feel like I'll only be able to play 2 hours a day with all my other responsibilities. Yeah. That's the thing, you know, it's like it's hard to find the time. But for me personally, like if I was in that situation where I could only play like 1 or 2 hours a day, I'd probably be more likely to just try to like not, you know, to just not bother playing at all, like for 2 hours, you know, and instead I'd just watch like Legend of Total War live stream or whatever for an hour or two before I go to bed, and then you just get that like vicarious playing through somebody else kind of vibe, you know, and then just save it all up, you know, save up all that like fantasizing about the cool armies that you're going to build and the lands you're going to conquer and the races you're going to genocide and whatever, and then you know, save all that up, and then, you know, and then just try to organize a weekend where, you know, you've got it all to yourself and you can just go hard, you know. But, you know, obviously not everyone has the luxury of doing that. Luckily, I've got a very understanding wife.
Now's the time.
You like watching Let's Plays? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. There's so many different types of content you can do. It's crazy. I guess there's, yeah. Like, I don't think I want diplomacy, do I? Beyond counting. Oh, beyond counting. That sounds pretty cool. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Finally. Whew. 10 turns. Let's do it. Got a very intrusive doggo. Yeah.
Start the war.
Oh yeah, now we can finally do our troll upgrades. Let's upgrade our most veteran troll. Reinforced weapons or liquor flasks. I guess we got to give him the liquor flasks, don't we? Got to give him that leadership. All right. Man, so this army is decently strong, but do we want to attack over there or over here?
No, I will not shame my clan.
I'm guessing this guy's going to attack them.
On it.
Best idea yet. Mr. Stabby. Best idea yet.
All right. This week I've been watching Gwyneth Paltrow in court. Oh, really? What's Gwyneth Paltrow in court about?
Like what you say. Mork will be eating your guts tonight.
Does Gwyneth Paltrow seem like a bit crazy or something? I don't know if that's just what the media likes to portray her as, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, Kairos wants to make peace with us. Yes. I do also want to make peace with you, Kairos. Let us join together as allies against the evil dwarfs. Yeah, I don't know. I got the feeling she's a bit of a, like, I don't know, like virtue signaler or something. Or like, I don't know, or like she's trying to start her own, like, crazy cult or something. Cult of, like, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it could be just the way the media portrays her. Alright, this guy's trying to flee.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Ah, this is one of their free armies. So if we defeat this, then that's a step towards knocking them down a peg. That's the thing, when you're taking out these endgame armies, yeah, like I said, they've got eight armies that don't cost any upkeep, right? So basically all the other armies are replaceable, but those ones that you don't have any upkeep, they can't replace those. Like once you kill them, they can only replace them with armies that do cost upkeep, you know? So it's a heavy blow. You take out this settlement. I wonder if we'll run into more stuff.
Come on. This better lead to war.
Don't think so.
don't know if there's anyone else there. I mean, I feel like we can take on whatever, no matter how tough that army is, I feel like we can take it on. But if there's like 2 other armies, then I don't know if we can take it on anymore, you know? Well, I think we're good. We're reclaiming our lands. Our green Southlands is becoming a... Check this guy out. He's hated us. He's hated our guts the whole time. He's been at war with us since we first came here. And he's just been sitting in there just doing nothing the whole time. Kind of amusing. And this guy going... Oh, shit. That guy's... Yeah, that's more of our heartland up there. We don't want to lose that. Now we're talking. Yeah, we'll try and get up here and defend.
I'll crush you all. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Hmm.
I'm a rune lord, not some smith.
I don't know. I want to.
I have no time for this.
Maybe just to raise another army. Yeah, let's get Scene back in there. And he's Seba's still out for 3 turns.
What you want?
Actors are actors. That sounds true. Actually, no. Let's go for the Borks. Floor is made of floor. Yes. What are we gonna do with this guy? Should we just go in here for a chill replenish? We try and get in range of that, maybe.
You what?
Hey, Wolfspaul. Oh, bro. You're just lurking in wait to drop your amazing generosity on us again. Thank you, man. Yeah, Wolfspaul's just gifted us another 20 memberships for the channel. Yeah, welcome to Frick James, John K, Sard Al, Captain Hook, Mr. Chaos 13, Diablerist PL, Hayward Driver, Thirsty Pad, Jacob S, Noodles, Suleiman 1986, Arthur 12, Buddha 101, Santa Wolf, yeah, that's right, Chirelatin, Sajid Muhammad, Razvan Vladika, Jeansy Boy, Karakella, Stefan Struck. Welcome. You are a patron of the Science Frick James. Welcome aboard. Yeah, welcome everybody to the channel. Please feel free to use your emojis to cheers Wolfspaul, Razor Bugmans to your patron of patrons. Thanks, Wolfspaul. You're the man. Where is Wolfspaul? That's Snot Bundun. That's your character that makes me crack up, Scott. Not Bundundun. I don't know why, he just makes me laugh every time. Mr. Pink. Where's the Paulie Wolfpaul? There he is. Paulie Wolfpaul is in this army. He's scouting for them, keeping them out of trouble. Hey everyone, cheersing. Welcome. Yeah, lots of familiar names there actually in that pile of new members. Alright, I'm thinking, what about if we just lay in wait, like, here?
Let's get moving.
Then we might have just, if he takes that, we might have just enough movement to be able to take it back from him again.
Start the war. Get nasty.
Alright, fight this, so we can try not to take any damage. Alright, I'm going to try to actually not take any damage this time. I don't know what I did last time, I fucked it up, but this time I'm going to be serious. So he's got one guy that throws grenades, a bunch of warrior, yeah, it's fine. All the alerts just go off for like the next 20 minutes. You like it as well, Scott? New FLC is a big titty tomboy. I think I read, I'm not sure if I read all the Ulrika books. I think I read one. I read at least one. Maybe I read a couple. I tend to like get onto them and then, yeah. I need to, yeah, I want to read some more Warhammer novels. I want to, yeah, I like reading books.
Where's the scrap? We're the great tide.
I keep trying to get into the Grey Knights novel and I keep like, just can't be bothered. I think I need to read like, yeah, the Ulrika novels were really good. I really liked the, oh actually I don't know if they were really good, but I got into them, they were fun. I really like the Ambassador series. I think, is it Graham McNeil maybe that did those? I can't remember. They're really fun though. They're about Kislev. Yeah, if you want to read a little bit of Kislev related stuff, can highly recommend the Ambassador series. It's about an Empire ambassador that goes to Kislev. So it's more of an Empire novel really because it's from the Empire perspective, but it's set in Kislev and it's got Kislev stuff going on. I think it's actually got the story of Yuri and everything. Like, so the guy who becomes the Demon Prince basically in Warhammer 3, I think he's based on the Yuri character from the Ambassador series. But I'm not 100% sure on that.
Moving fast! Moving fast! Let go true! Running!
Look forward to a Frickus Jamesis in the Empire campaign one day. Yeah, it's funny actually because normally you get a free super chat after every month. I think every month that you're a member you get a free super chat once a month. But normally like if you get gifted a membership, it normally doesn't really work because like a gifted membership only lasts for a month, and then it runs out, so you don't really get your like free super chat. But because like Wolfspaw, especially Wolfspaw, like does gift so many memberships that a lot of like I've noticed a lot of people that are regulars to the stream, like they come to like almost every stream or often come to stream. A lot of them have gotten so many memberships gifted by Wolfspaw that they actually get the free super chats because they'll get like 3 months memberships in a row, you know, or whatever, or 2 months in a row, or whatever. Pretty cool.
Moving fast! Time for slaughtering! Biggest, brutalist dog! This is it! Black Hawks! Let's fight!
Must feed!
You know, they just shot their own dudes.
Slaughter! Smash him! I'm the best! Time to get mean!
I did not know that, thanks. Yeah, man, like, yeah, I think that there's some people that you've actually gifted them like 2 or 3 memberships in a row now. So they've like, and I think how it works is like, if you get one membership, and then you let it lapse, like, but then when you get, like, if you get another membership gifted later on, or if you sign up for a month or whatever later on, it still adds on to it, like, just as if it had been like continuous kind of thing. So you can, so you can be like a member for 3 months over the course of however long if you like keep getting them separately, apparently. So I thought that was cool. So yeah, if this is your first time being a member, then I don't think you'll get the free super chat at the end. But if you get gifted another membership sometime after that, then I think you'll get one after that. You'll get them then. But you have to hang around and watch every single stream just in case Wolfspaw comes and gifts a membership to you. That's the trick. You can never rest. Ooh, sack. This looks pretty nice, but no, we'll keep it up with our loot and occupying. Got me a different day? Yeah. It's all part of, that's Wolfspaw's plan. He's gonna just force everybody to become members of the regular viewers. Did the stream talk about Satan already? Hey, 6 million. ZHATAN, yeah. We sure did. Is it pronounced Satan, is it? Or ZHATAN? He seems pretty evil. It's pretty weird. The laugh does make him seem really evil, like, yeah, I don't know what it is, but it seems really evil. Alright, well, I can't see any Chaos Dwarfs out here, so, I mean any dwarfs, sorry. But I think we're safe, but... yeah.
I'll crush them all.
Oh, this worked. Beautiful. I was hoping this would work. So he's come in and siege this, not realizing I'm in this sweet ambush here. And now I'm going to drop bombs on him.
Do you take me for a
Oh shit, maybe not. It looks bad. That looks bad. You keep misreading it as ZHATAN. Okay. No, I don't think we're gonna get him. If he was gonna lose, he would just run away. So I don't think we'll get him. All right, maybe he's gonna just stand there and eat it. Cool. Can do. Thank you. Oh, brass cleaver's very nice. Our money's going up still. Yeah, this is the whole trick with the greenskins economy. You've just got to keep killing stuff. Yeah, the greenskins and dark elves are like that as well. Whereas I found with like Empire and dwarfs, you get so little money out of killing stuff that it's almost not worth it. Sea lanes, yeah, we use the sea lanes. We punched a hole in the ocean. So yeah, I think we've rescued Thrice Cursed Peak now. That's good. The loot money when playing Belagar recently was insultingly low. Yeah, it's just really bad. Like it's yeah, especially with Belagar, it feels bad because he's so expensive. Like his upkeep is so bad. Didn't know we had a patch. I didn't know we had a patch either. Do we have a patch? No, we didn't have a patch. We definitely did not have a patch. Oh, you're talking about the stream title? No, we just there was just a blog, just discussing the ZHATAN blog. Now the patch is coming out on, when's the patch come out? 14th of April, 13th of April, something like that. Yeah, no, it was just the latest blog. I just thought I'd discuss it. But yeah. I think the first Chaos Dwarf we're going to play is the mech suit one. Forgot his name. Oh, nice. Well, the first one I'm going to play is Drazoth, I think. But, I don't know. We'll see how we go. I don't know what the first one I play on stream will be, though. I'll try and have a little bit of a go of each of them. and then sort of determine which one I like the best. No. I don't know. What? Yeah, actually, maybe that's a good point. Like, I mean, I should probably try and figure out which lord I should stream first. But I have no idea what I should base that decision on. I mean, the only thing that kind of occurs to me is that I should just play whichever one I like the best.
Fighting soon. That is unthinkable.
The one with the legs, with the metal legs. He does look pretty cool.
Speak carefully.
Sentinels of Zeti I was thinking about selling. 9,000. Yes, please.
As you
I don't even care if I don't even care how much it is. I want to get that money. What about? No, that one's a capital. We'll keep that for now. Copper Landing. No, I don't want to sell that. It's fine. We got two more greenskin big bosses, goblin big bosses coming. I think we just got another shaman, right? Shaman, yeah, we got one more shaman. I got two more goblin big bosses coming, but not yet.
I'll crush them all!
Oh, he's in force march. So we can just dump him right now. His army doesn't even look that strong.
Now's the time.
Does it?
I will not disgrace.
I don't think it looks that strong, does it? I don't know, maybe we should we should level up our dudes a little bit more. Giant spider or giant wolf? Giant spider's got poison. Yeah, I guess the giant spider's probably a pretty good option. Oh. For some reason I thought that was going to work. I think it was because I had a hero selected before.
The Black Court is a dangerous place. I'm sure your little message will be most interesting.
If I go in ambush stance and I'm next to there. Actually, no, it shouldn't matter because I think we might be too close. He might just automatically see me as soon as it's his turn. Oh well.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
That's fine. I want to play this, but at the same time I want to wait till the 15th for new content and not get burnt out with another Legend campaign. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't tend to get burnt out as long as I play a different type of faction. So yeah, so like whatever faction, like whatever campaign you're planning on playing with the Chaos Dwarfs, I'd like try and play something else. The only problem with that advice in my experience is that when you're planning on playing one faction, you're really excited about playing it, you just can't really get into any other factions. You know, you got the choice of either trying to play something totally different or trying to play something quite similar. And if you play it quite similar, it'll feel like ashes in your mouth because it's not the actual thing you want. And if you try to play something different, it'll just be, you know, something different, which is not the thing that you want to play. So yeah, I feel like that's the problem for me. It's not so much that you're going to get burnt out. It's that whatever you try and play in the meantime is not going to be Chaos Dwarfs. Mentor Optimus Maximus. Yeah, Optimus Maximus, the Black Orc big boss. I should have made him a mentor. Yeah. Oh well. I'll keep an eye out. These guys are all about to. Oh, he's already mentor. Yeah. Yeah. Next level, we'll try and do it.
Ready for murdering.
All right. Well, I want this treasure, but then I want to kill these dudes as well.
No.
Oh, this is one of their big boss.
My clan.
One of their big boss armies.
The voice of praise.
Where'd this army? Oh, did that army jump to there, maybe?
Let's fight.
Gotta be brave. Oh, we can take them out and the garrison. Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic, but we don't lose anyone. Crunch. Grimgor's like, oh. Black Orcs. Love it. We'll take the 3% replenish. You guys earned it. I'll let them eat the captives. Oh, I got another. Oh, that's another endgame army right there. Shit.
Corpse fist. I'm the one true git. Ha! What you want? Let's go. Suppose.
Shit. I kind of want to play the new Kislev Vampire Girl. I just want to kill the dwarves. Wish there was a techie faction, but from the order side. Dwarves are pretty techie.
Now we're talking. Despair involve fighting.
I kind of want to stay out here because that way I'm immune from these guys killing us.
You cock. Get out.
Oh, bro. I just like clicked it without... Oh, okay. Well, it's alright. We only lost a couple of those weakling archer boys. Alright, what else we got to do?
Talk. Send me to battle. Wah!
That guy's got plague.
It's unthinkable.
Just realized this guy's got plague. I just narrowly avoided catching plague off him just then.
Not likely.
Is So is this? No. So there's no plague there.
Ready. The boys are
Well, I'll just go over here. Hopefully he won't come back. Hopefully that guy will walk into my ambush. Steech Bird faction. Hey Andy Warren, yeah, everything is good, man. Thanks, Wolfswall. If you want to play it, like, if you want to play a new, like, complex faction that's got like heaps of cool shit and feels really powerful and etc. Like, if you want to play something like as close as possible to Chaos Dwarfs, I'd probably just go for Warriors of Chaos. Like, any of the Warriors of Chaos Lords, they're all really good. They're all really strong. They've all got like heaps of like, you know, research that you can do to make it your like aspiring champions really strong. You know, and if you want to build, if you want to do empire building, like they're really good at making vassals and control, you know, controlling vassals and everything. So yeah, I'd probably go for that. But for myself, I probably would lead the opposite way. I'd probably go more for like something that's as different as possible from the Chaos Dwarfs. But I recommend you play, like, for me myself, I play something as different as possible, but I don't try and just, I've learned not to try to play just something just because it's different, even if you're not that excited about it. Like, you have to be, I find you have to be really excited about every campaign before you start it, otherwise it's just doomed. I don't know if I should keep this or if I should try and gift it to Skrork. But yeah, I think I wouldn't mind playing. For me personally, I want to play a high elf. A wood elf campaign, Durthu probably.
Speak quick,
But I haven't figured out what I want to do in it yet to make it exciting, or extra exciting. And I want to do a Empire campaign, just same as usual, just defending the Empire. I just love defending the Empire, basically. But, oh, actually, maybe we could do an Empire campaign and have a theme of, like, trying to help a particular person. Maybe Boris Ursus. That could be cool. Like, I'm trying to send armies to help him do something or whatever. That could be my theme. But, yeah, I wanted to play an Empire campaign and do the Karl Franz Reichsguard army like Legend was doing in his last campaign. Hey, Alec. If Durthu migrated away from the Vermintide, why would he migrate away from the Vermintide? Oh, you mean just to let them get really strong and go crazy like this campaign? I don't think there's anywhere you can get away from the Vermintide though, because Tretch. Oh wait up, is Tretch still up here or is Tretch not there anymore? Where does Tretch start now? Does Tretch start down in the Darklands, or does he still start up in Nagorond? Yeah, I did. Tretch is next to Skarsnik. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So there's no Skaven up here now. So I could do like a Dark Elves versus the Skaven. It's not very. I don't feel like it's very thematic though. Like I don't feel like the Skaven are like the Dark Elves' arch enemy or anything, you know, it doesn't really...
No! This is my land.
We've got more incoming. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys recruit another pile of Blackhawks. I'm loving my Blackhawks, I've got to say. Oh yeah, so I was going to say you could play as Durthu, and then you could migrate. You could play as Durthu, do the Skaven endgame, then migrate to where the sisters, like confederate the sisters, or migrate to where the sisters are. If you have multiple endgames, do they fight each other? Yes, they do. That's why I feel like it's actually easier to just have them all on, because they all just fight each other and you can just take advantage of that, you know? Whereas if you have just the dwarf one, then basically all the dwarf factions don't fight each other. Well, let's check out the yeah. So Kara Kadron's now got 98 settlements. Ancestral Throng's got 70. Kara Zakrak's got 62. And Ironbrow's Expedition's got 67. We're at war with all of them, but Ancestral Throng and Ironbrows were actively at war with them. Like we killed about 4 or 5 Ancestral Throng armies last episode, and 2 or 3 Ironbrow armies, and this time we've killed another, I don't know, 5 or 6 Ironbrows, and now we've got Karaza Karak coming in as well. Karakadron's nowhere near us, but if we kept going, like, yeah, we'd have them deal with as well. I feel like I'd like to do a vampire one, like Vampire Endgame, but like have it so that all the vampires like take over the world, and then you have to like try to take them out one by one. So it's like World of Vampires kind of thing. I think that'd be pretty fun. It'd be weird, but it'd be fun.
Let's get some.
Where's that Endgame army that was floating around here? Well, I mean, it's 5 to 9. It's 5 to 6 now, so I'm probably should be wrapping it up in 5 minutes anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I'm sort of at the same point. Nah. So I had the same dilemma last time. Like, I'm having fun. This is still a pretty cool campaign, but at the same time, we could just end it now because we've kind of done everything that you can really, you know, do. But so with this campaign, basically, I think like, you know, the only thing to do beyond what we're already doing is to like, you know, go for like ultimate campaign victory and just wipe out like the entire map, you know, try to defeat all of the dwarves in the entire map, which I think is doable. I'm not saying that I could necessarily do it successfully, like I might fail, but it's not like it's impossible or anything, you know what I mean? Like I feel like it could be doable. Play until you've killed all the dwarves. Yeah, that's the thing. But if I did that, it would take me like 27 episodes, you know? Well, it'd probably take me at least another 5 episodes, probably more. But yeah, I'm a bit torn because that would be fun, but is it as fun as something else I could do, you know what I mean? So yeah, just take a few weeks, but it's winnable. Yeah, I think it's winnable. Because we've got control of this area, you know. They can't really, well, I think I've just demonstrated that they can't really beat us here, you know. Like they can come in, they can take a few settlements or whatever, but then we're just going to take them apart. And as long as they don't like overwhelm us really quickly and take out all of our stuff, like, you know, as long as we keep killing them, we keep getting money, we can keep building more armies, you know. So yeah, but anyway, long story short, so I may end this one here, and if I do, then I guess the summary would be, yeah, we've kind of like been able to defend this area down here. We could push out here. I'd probably try and start expanding up north and take out Grimgor first, and then eventually launch a campaign over to the other side. But yeah, I think that it definitely, well, I don't know, what do you guys think about, so the essential thing of like basically choosing just one endgame faction, ideally the dwarves, because I think they maybe are the strongest, but I don't know, maybe you guys think somebody else is the strongest, and then just put them on turn 10, 200%, but then like migrate away from them, let them do their thing, and then you'll end up with what I've got now, where the combined dwarves have got 168, 230, 297, 307, 322, 337, 347, 349. Yeah, 349 territories between them, I think. You know, so it's like pretty crazy. I think the rats would be terrifying if they had much territory. You'd have to walk on eggshells everywhere. Oh man, that'd be crazy. I would love to see you try a campaign in the black. What do you mean in the black? Like, oh, with my economy being, there was a point there where I was making like 67 gold a turn. I was like raking it in. No, but like that's the thing. Like it says that I'm making minus 988 gold per turn, but I've got 76,000 gold. So you know what I mean? So like, obviously I'm making more than 9,888 gold per turn in sacking and everything. So yeah, most of my income is unreported. Grimgor is a massive tax dodger. He just gets all of his income by killing stuff. Which race has the worst endgame? Well, yeah, I think a lot of people say the dwarves, because the dwarves get maximum. Because when they do their endgame, they get their maximum tech tree, like all their tech tree unlocked, and the dwarves have got like a massive tech tree with heaps of stuff in it, right? So as soon as they get their endgame on turn 10, all their tech tree is instantly finished. So now they're getting like extra money, extra everything. All their units are better, you know. So yeah, but the Wood Elves, yeah, no, Wood Elves I feel like are pretty shit. Yeah, I think Wood Elves must be one of the weakest ones, right? Let me just check out the...
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
Yeah, I'd say Dwarves is probably like the strongest one, maybe. Or maybe Greenskins. No, Greenskins are pretty strong as well. Well, Greenskins get a lot of armies, they expand really fast. I don't know, I'd say... but I feel like the Dwarf armies are stronger to fight though, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like Greenskins and Dwarfs both... Like, if you do turn 10 Greenskin War, they'll also, same thing will happen. They'll just like conquer everything because they've got all their armies. Like they've got like their 8 free armies plus they've got another like 6 normal armies, and then they war. So now they've got like 32 armies. You know what I mean? Like they go gangbusters, but their actual armies aren't as tough to fight as the dwarfs, I would say. You know. So yeah, so I don't know, but I feel like Greenskins also are pretty much, they take over the whole world. I'd say Black Pyramid actually is the weakest, because Black Pyramid's only just one faction, you know. I think they get more armies though. I think the other normally with the other ones, I think you normally get 8 armies. I think the Black Pyramid might get more. I'm not sure though. Like they might get like 10, 15 armies instead of just 8 or something. But yeah, I'm not sure. But they'd probably be weaker because they'd have less armies. The Wild Hunt would be slightly stronger. Then, I guess then Vampiric Ascension, then Vermintide, then Greenskins, then Dwarfs. With Dwarfs being the hardest. That's be like my rough estimate, I guess. But yeah. Rats can be strong, yeah. Black Pyramid is not one that I see take over the map quickly. Yeah, that's exactly right. The Black Pyramid's not very good because it all starts off in one location. It spreads out from there, but then it sort of starts getting wrecked fairly easily and stuff like that. You know, do all vampire counts faction get the bloodlines? I'm not sure. I haven't really paid attention. I just know that the the Red Duke definitely gets blood knights because he's always got a bunch of them. But anyway, yeah. So I was thinking I might have tomorrow off again, have a rest again, because the day after tomorrow we're going to be doing the Chaos Dwarf battle stream where we'll be testing out the different units, testing out some army builds and everything. Just be doing custom battles against the AI, so we can set up whatever type of battles we want. So yeah, I put a thing in the Discord, in the Chaos Dwarf section of the Discord about it. So if you've got any suggestions or things that you'd like me to try out, you can chuck it in there. I also got a community poll up on the community page of my YouTube channel, so you can vote on that. You can put comments if you've got any ideas about stuff that you want to try out. And of course, the best thing to do would be turn up to the live stream day after tomorrow, and you can just tell me in chat what you want me to try out. But yeah, I feel like that'll be, well, for certain of you who are really into like testing stuff out and finding out what, the stats of everything and shit, I feel like that'll be really fun. For the others that are more into the like narrative role-playing aspect, that probably won't be a great stream for you, but hopefully you can hang out anyway and just, be part of the team. But anyway, I better go and get some sleep before work. Excuse me. I'll just check and see if I can check a host to somebody. Who did I host yesterday? Does anyone remember? Keep forgetting. Who's Raisler? Oh, I think he might be not in English. Thanks, Nergenti. Have a good night, man. Ozzy Psycho. Okay. Oh, Linksey's streaming tonight. Maybe we haven't chucked Linksey a host for a while. See if I can get that going. All right, guys, I'm going to chuck a host over to Linksey. He's playing some dwarfs, so you can switch over to the other side of the other side of the aisle and see about some just regular dwarfs before they fall into chaos. So yeah, so if you hang around, I'll redirect over to Linksey's stream. There's also a link in the chat there. All right, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate all the support. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for all the new members. Thanks for all the old members. Thanks, Wolf's Paul. Yeah, thanks, Sean. And I'll see you guys. See you guys next time.